Hey everybody, how you guys doing today? I'm so glad to come back here, and for some reason today I feel this energy and I just want to talk about change, man. I posted something earlier today and this is what I said. If you forget about everything, just remember this one thing, that sometime you might not get to see the change you want unless you change. Insanity is doing the same thing while expecting a different result. You cannot see a different result if you keep doing the same thing. I was kind of like thinking about Africa and the things that we always talk about and we're struggling with. And you guys know that it's a lot of them. We can talk about leadership, corruption, economic dependence, tribalism. We can talk about all those issues. There's so many things that we're struggling with. And maybe you might be tired hearing all these issues all the time, but you know, we have to talk about them. We have to address them. You know what I'm saying? Because there are a lot of people who do not know what Africa is going through, wants to cover the issues that Africa is facing. And as Swahili Nation One Africa, our job is to address them, brutally be honest with ourselves in order to solve the problem. You cannot solve the issue if you don't know the source and what the problem is. The change that we expect to happen in our country, in our government, societies and communities and our companies, whatever the change that you want, even in your life when you go to personal level, whatever the change you want to see, you have to know that you have to change. This is something that we act towards. If you want to see something change, then you have to change. Because sometimes the thing that you wanted to change is not an issue, but the issue is how you see it. And if you don't change your perspective, then you're going to keep seeing it negative way, right? That's how you will see it. So sometimes in order to change the situation and the negativity around you is by you becoming positive. If you become positive, you will see it positive. Even if there's a negative things, but you will always, your mind will always direct you, will always elaborate things, will always lead you back to the positiveness, you know what I'm saying? Because that's where you are at the moment. And the change that we want to see in Africa, it can only happen if we do change. So instead of sitting down here and talking about change, I will go out and actually be the change that Africa needs. Hashtag Proud African, right? It's very easy for people to complain, to give up, right? Because you don't have to put on effort. It's very easy to lose hope. It's very easy to do that, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to care. If you care much, you're going to get hurt. You don't want to love, because if you love much, you might be betrayed, you know what I'm saying? So it's better to be on the other side of negativity. It's very easy to be the side of negativity than positivity, because if you want to be in the side of positiveness, then you have to put on effort. And a lot of people these days, they don't want to put effort, you know? So that's why they end up giving up. But this is a message for you, that you are the only one who can change the situation. You can change it. I don't want to put God in this, because I believe that God has already given us ability and mind to think, to elaborate, and to do things. He already given us that. We already have permission. As long as you're alive, that means you still have a job to do, right? The day I die, that means I'm done, I'm finished, right? My mission is done. But as long as I'm alive, it's because I still have something to do. So you already have that permission. But how do you go out and work on that? How do you use the opportunity? Because life is an opportunity that God has given you and me. How do you take advantage of that opportunity to actually bring about change? How do you do that? And that's the question that I want you guys to think about today. And if you can, let me know in the comment section. And when I'm talking about change, I'm talking about, there's a lot of things you don't like it, right? Well, you can change it. As long as you see the problem, you have a solution. Things that you don't like it, I mean, you cannot love everything, you cannot like everything, but there are things that can be changed. And if there's something you don't like, you cannot keep complaining, because it's insane, right? Doing the same thing and expecting different results, it's insanity. So you need to change. And how can you bring about change, right? To whatever situation that you see. So you can take perspective of your country, right? Things that you're struggling with. I love this one quote I saw on Twitter the other day, and I just had to retweet it because it was really well written. And she wrote this on her bio. She wrote, "Love for your country doesn't mean love for the president or for the leader. Ask yourself how you can contribute to your country." And it reminds me what, you know, love for your people or for Africa, it doesn't mean that you have to love a leader or whatever that disappoints you, because a lot of time we've been hiding under the shadow of, you know what, this government is not doing anything. You know what, there's so much corruption. No matter what we do, we're not going to be able to change. Well, love for your country doesn't mean that you have to love that leader who is screwing things up every single day. Ask yourself, how can you contribute? And it's kind of like I'm coming from that point of view, that how can you take advantage of the opportunity, the life you have, to bring about change? Because as long as you're alive, as long as you see there's issues, that means you have a solution, and you just need to figure out how can you figure out the solution. And our job here in Solution One Africa, it's actually to stir up the fire, right? So you might say that you guys are talking too much of this and that, but our job is to remind each other, is to remind that, you know what, we can actually bring about change. We might not bring the solution sometimes because we don't have solution to every issue that is going on, right? But you guys, you have it, because you guys are going through, we are going through, and when we come together as one Africa, think about it, talk about it, I'm telling you, there's high chance, and I'm confident 100% that we are going to bring about change. And that's why I want to reach university students, want to reach to all the students who will actually bring change to the next generation as soon as possible. So let me know, guys, in the comment section what you're thinking, what's your idea, what's your thoughts. And I think this will be an amazing time for you guys to motivate me as well and to inspire me. So I'll be checking on your comments and maybe we'll come up with something. I appreciate, guys. I love you. Be the change Africa needs. Proud of you. I love you.
Evening, everybody. It's good to be back on the show again. Okay, so today's session is going to be about potential in Africa. We've been talking a lot about it. I don't want you to get tired of the topic of potential in Africa. So we started with a change video, and now we're here about to discuss potential in Africa. Actually, more of see the potential in Africa today. So now is the time for Africa. This is today's topic. So I'll say now is the time, like, for everything that is happening in Africa. It's time. It's time that the youth take initiative. It's time that the youth take responsibility. Before I start the session, I would like to start up with prayer. I'm going to make a short prayer, and I want you to pray with me. Whatever faith you're in, just pray to the God that you believe in. I'll pray to the God that I believe in. And it's one of the things that makes this channel, this media, interesting. We can all pray and start a session. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for being with us, keeping us safe, even when the times are unpredictable. And may this be a productive session. We pray in Jesus' name. Amen. All right, so this is me back from a trip, and last week I missed out, and Tanzan was covering for me. And thank you, Tanzan. I would like to thank Tanzan and all the team members, including Mika, Big E, Ezra, and everyone who was there participating, Marit, all of you, Marie Antoinette, and BJ Riggs, people that were supportive of the show. I would like to thank you. And don't forget to subscribe to the One Africa channel and hit the like button, share it with your friends and family. Remind them to share and subscribe at the same time. And also support the GoFundMe, because we're launching the One Africa office in Tanzania. So please be part of the GoFundMe project, and we're trying to mobilize with in Ethiopia, whoever wants to support this movement, the One Africa movement. We would like to open up a bank account and then try to, help this movement achieve its own goal and, make Africa great. So today I have a topic that says, now is the time. Now is the time for Africa and for African hands to work in Africa. Now is the time. So basically, we've been talking about different things, different potentials, different activities, different thoughts. We've been running through the maze that was created for us, and now we're like always, like talking about it. Today, I'm not here to just share ideas. I'm here to actually bring people together. There are over 200,000 subscribers and many viewers of the Swahili Nation Network. So today we're here to also share ideas, and so that we can start somewhere. My department is potential, as you know, as usual. So I look for potential, and wherever I go, whenever I travel within Ethiopia, I think of one thing. I've been to the northern, some part of the west, some part of the south, some part of also kind of east, east north. So like I have done a little bit of research, and the way I see it, we're not starving, we're not hungry, because I went to the birthplace of coffee, guys, and I saw the place, and I was like, wow. I saw one young man. What he did to the place was amazing, and he's really young, and he's doing an amazing job. And I said, so it is possible. It is possible to achieve an African brand, to achieve an African product, to achieve an African food, an African thing. Like we were not able to control the African branding system. So I was so thrilled, and I started sharing this idea with Mika, and I was talking about lots of things. I'm gonna go into those later, but for now, my topic today is Africa for Africans by Africans. Now is the time for African hands to work in Africa. What do I mean by this? We've been trying to get out of Africa. We've been trying to run away from Africa. We've been complaining. I mean, if foreigners come and complain in Africa, it's okay, because they came from a system that was comfortable and suitable for them, and they just faced a challenge in Africa, then it's okay. But when we come to Africa, when we come to Ethiopia, when we come to Kenya, when we come to Tanzania, when we go to South Africa, to those places, when we see the challenges, as an African, we shouldn't complain. We should ask ourselves, if an apple is expensive in South Africa, if a banana is expensive in South Africa, and let's say if banana is expensive in Ethiopia, how many farmers of African farmers or Ethiopian farmers have farmed banana? How many of them have done it? That's the question that I want you to ask yourself. Apple is imported. Tomato pastes are imported. Basically, everything that you see in a supermarket is imported. You see small stuff like egg, chicken, those things, small things, just, even those are under the control of others, not Africans. So today is the challenge day. Today I'm going to challenge you, all Africans, non-Africans, but African lovers too. At the same time, I want to challenge you. Why not African hands come all together on deck? And why don't we start an African brand? And I was going through lots of things, and the problem that we always face is we don't try. Africans, we don't try. We're afraid of risks. We analyze the risk as if, I'm a technical person, to be honest. So I try to do technical things like fix the electricity in my house, do the furniture in my house. Ask me anything. I can try. I will never say I can't do this, I can't do that. I want to try it. Then I want to know if I can do it. And that's the kind of personality that I have. And I've seen lots of people who've been in many places, and they do stuff in a recurring way, and it happens again. So if you come to my city, for example, I'll take you to different furniture houses. You don't see different or unique sofa. You don't see different bed. Every furniture shop that you visit, it's the same design, same kind of painting, same kind of structure that you see in the furniture industry. That's just example. In the metalworks, if you go to some place, I mean some neighborhood, the gates look alike, except the color or some minor details. Everything looks the same. I don't know if it's the people. I don't know if it's the artists who are doing the metal work. If you go to businesses, I mean, if somebody opens a haircut salon, like for men, nobody opens something else next to it, or a cafe or something. Same thing happens. Redundancy. I always feel like it's really hard for me. It's really hard to understand. It's really hard to comprehend the fact that we are not creating something that's our own. We're not capitalizing on our own. Nowadays, you see African clothes because of this African movement that's happening in Africa, African unity. These conversations brought up African dresses, African clothes, and everything. But so basically, hold on a second. So basically, that's it. So we need to really work on everything. So today, it's not about who is to blame. You can give me actually millions of reasons, millions of excuses for blame shifting, but today I'm not gonna blame anyone. I'm gonna blame us. We're responsible. As long as we don't take responsibility, this is the thing that I've been saying for the past month. As long as we don't take responsibility of our actions, then nothing is going to happen. Nothing is going to change. We need to take charge. We need to take initiative. The initiative that I'm going to share today it's one of the initiatives that we're trying to work with Mika, and also I was supposed to present this initiative with the family meeting. So like, what I want to ask is, how much do we know Africa? Because I heard Mika ask this question once. What comes in your head when you think of Africa? Don't tell me the potential. The second you think of Africa, what comes in your head? What pops in your head? I want you to ask that question to yourself. I want you to understand that question, and I want you to answer it frankly. And I want you to be honest to yourself. What comes to your head? Because maybe I have a different perspective of Africa. Maybe you have a different perspective of Africa. Maybe the West has a different perspective. The East has different perspective. Even African Americans have different perspective of Africa. But what does come to your head? Because what comes in my head is a unique thing. It's not poverty. I don't see poor people in Africa, to be honest. I see lazy people, but not poor people. I'm sorry for being bluntly honest and everything. You can criticize me in any way you want. I'm open for criticism. I will stand corrected anytime you correct me, but be logical. Don't be emotional. Don't try to defend what doesn't need defense. Because I see many people trying to defend God. God doesn't need your defense. God actually can take care of himself. I mean, he's actually taking care of you. So don't do that to Africa. Don't try to defend the African, what do you call it, dignity or integrity. I say we're lazy. I say we haven't suffered scarcity. We haven't faced anything yet. We haven't seen the worst. People have seen the worst. And then when you see the people who faced worst case scenarios, you see them in a different perspective. For me, scarcity has never been an issue. I'm gonna share a video with you guys later to a place where I've been last week. It's so interesting that there is no shortage of food around there. Like basically, you can eat guava, mango, avocado. There are even plants that, fruits that don't even have names that they eat. Lots of things to eat. Every turn you make, there is food out there. Guava grows everywhere, basically everywhere. So guava is not actually owned by anyone over there. I was so surprised. I mean, you don't see people actually starving. That's the Africa I see. So what happened to Africa? What happened to Africans? When did we lose our faith in Africa? When did we lose faith in the potentials that Africa possesses? It's an amazing potential. I was talking to Mika about One Africa milk, One Africa coffee. Why not? Why not brand Africa? And actually, I was also because I'm a potential guy, and when I see potential, I'll tell you the potential. I'll share with you. Many people always say, like, why do you always share your business ideas with people? I tell them, I don't want to be buried with my business ideas. In case I can't do it, I want somebody else to try it. So I'm going to share everything with you. I'm going to share with everyone. Today, I'm going to share lots of things. I want you to, push in, put in your hands, and like, I want you to be hands on deck, everyone. I want everyone to join tonight so that we can make this a reality. I want this to work. Not just for me, because this is how I'm going to put it. I am sick and tired of people doing literally nothing and expecting the leaders to do something for them. That's not how life works. You have to work and get it. You have to get the ad to the mud, to the dust. Because when somebody is digging for a gold, they don't just, go and just say, hey, gold, come out of the ground and be in my hand or be in my shop. I saw a video. I don't know if I have the video on my phone. Probably. I think I do. If I have it, I'll share with you. But if I don't, I'll tell you a story, and you're gonna be thrilled. It was a preacher. Maybe you can hear him say, maybe, if I have the video available. I don't think so. I'm going to tell you a story. This is what happened. It was a preacher in a church, and he was saying, water, in the name of Jesus, come into my mouth. And he said again, water, I command you, in the name of Jesus, come into my mouth. And I was like, wow. That's because I wasn't finishing the story. I was like, oh, this is harsh. This is what I said first. Then he said, open the bottle. And when the guy opened the bottle, he took the bottle out of his hand and he drank the water. And people started laughing. And he said, listen to me. Not every problem in your life requires prayer. Not every problem. Sometimes it just needs getting up and picking it up. You can't sit on a sofa and expect the food, everything that is in the kitchen to come and be served on your plate while you're sitting and doing nothing. That's how I feel as an African, because that's the real fact. We're expecting, for example, if you come to Ethiopia, we're expecting the prime minister to do everything. And then the second something goes wrong, it's like the prime minister didn't do this. When something goes nuts, no, he didn't do that. And it's like, wow. I was like, okay, there are some things that I agree and disagree with the prime minister, but hey, we're forgetting one thing. He's not omnipresent. Or the Tanzanian president, when he doesn't fulfill his commitment to the people, or the Kenyan president, when they don't fulfill their commitment to the people, or they're not actually, it's not about fulfilling their commitment. When they don't do things that the community wants, when they don't give you houses, when they don't give you land, they're not going to give you cash. They didn't come to give you cash. They came to lead you. They're the same people like you. They're not omnipresent. They're not everywhere at the same time. They're not going to solve your pocket problems. They're not going to solve your financial problems. They're just going to give you the opportunity. For example, like this. There's a platform. I can use 4G, the development. Like I can live stream from Ethiopia. That's one thing. So I have to seize that opportunity and then use it to my own benefit and advantage. And I always ask the youth, because I love the opportunity. You know what my father said once? He loves education. My father loves education. And the reason that I am a bit of an educated person, the reason that I am educated is because of him. You know, he used to say, like, back in my days, I didn't have a paper to write on. Back in my days, I didn't have books to read. And one day he was really angry at me because I wasn't studying. I was watching a movie, and he picked up the exercise book and he said, you know what? At the back of your exercise book, there's a mathematical formula that I haven't ever seen in my life when I was your age. You have it on your fingertips and you don't even know what the formula is. Information is becoming so like close to us. It's like everywhere we go with our mobile phones, we can pick up, Google it, figure it out. You want to do farming? Google it, figure it out. You want to do carpentry? Google it, figure it out. Easy to do. But what happened to the generation? What happened to Africa? What happened to Africans? If it is time now for Africans, now is the time. And what happened? I mean, poof. What happened? That's the question I want to ask you. Because if we don't know what happened, then we're not going to figure out, we're not going to come up with a solution. We're going to keep complaining and complaining, and it's easy to complain. It's easy to blame somebody else for our own mistakes. Africa needs Africans. It doesn't need a solution from God. It doesn't need a solution from Europe or America or anybody else. We need African hands on deck in Africa working. If you're not going to work, nothing is going to change. The Africa you left behind is going to be an Africa that you're going to find when you come 10 years from now. If you don't work on it now, if you don't seize the opportunity that is provided to you, if I don't work with the opportunity, what's the point? I don't know, to be honest. I'm just trying to be honest with myself and honest with you guys. Because most of the time, people don't work, they just expect it to happen. People don't hustle. Don't like the process. There's always a process. A woman never gets pregnant overnight and gives birth tomorrow morning. No. She has to wait 9 months. A cow has to wait 9 months. A dog has to wait 63 days or 65 days. It's a process. Growth is a process. Development is a process. Nothing changes overnight. Rome wasn't built in a single day. It took time to build the building blocks. This is the building block. the foundation that we're laying here as a One Africa, as Swahili Nation Network, is sharing information, sharing potential, sharing the possibilities in Africa, and helping Africans or African Americans or African Europeans understand the potential in Africa and seize the opportunity and come and challenge. Don't enjoy the comfort zone that you're in. Don't enjoy the comfort that you're in. If you're comfortable right now, if you feel uncomfortable, that's a wake-up call for all of us. It's time. It's time. Which people are we going to be? With what are we going to be remembered? Because every time I speak to people, I ask them, what do you want to leave behind you when you're gone, when you're dead? What do you want to be remembered with? Just mediocrity? I want to be remembered by excellence. I want to be remembered by excelling in my potential, by laying a foundation, at least for the coming generation, to remember, to think about, to sit down and say, you know what? My forefathers did this. My grandfather did this. My father did this. And then I want to continue what he started. I feel most of the time, like in Africa, businesses, when you go to Europe or America, there are businesses owned by family for generations. When you come to Africa, there isn't a single thing that's owned by generations. Like father owned it, the grandfather owned it, then the son is continuing it. No, you don't see that. Whatever the son did, whatever the father did, the son doesn't like it. So he sells it out and he starts his own venture. This shows short-sightedness. Not leaving a legacy behind you. What are we leaving behind for the generation to come? Is this the same Africa we want to leave for our children? Because if we do today what we did yesterday, and if we keep doing tomorrow what we are doing today, it's just a vicious circle. It's not going to change. It's not. You're going to have to really understand, as long as you keep running in circle, that circle ain't going to break. It's going to be there. So what do we intend to do? What's the plan? Do we want to change Africa? Will Africans and will Africa hear our scream? Scream for freedom. I'm going to go through the comment section and I'm going to share some comments with you guys. And then, yeah. Welcome everyone. Don't forget to be part of the GoFundMe and okay. So welcome. All right, welcome. All right. Tanzan is here. Marit is here. PA Triple I is here. Biggie One Africa is here. Regmon Music is here. Grace and peace. Greetings, Dr. Ebenezer Tanzan. Marit is here again. It's been commenting. So true. Yes, thank you. That's now what we hear and being told. MSM. Alright, check out. Sure, brother. Growth and change is the process. Collaborate. We should collaborate, unite, and work together as Africans. It's time for Africa. #Africa. Thank you, Shagal Mari. The beautiful but forgotten continent. Well, yeah. That's true. Change takes time. Yes, it does, Marie. Yes. Mike, Africa unite. Greetings, beautiful people. Greetings, Mike. Yeah, we needed that. So I want to remind everyone today that Africa has a potential. Actually, it's like a no-brainer to know that Africa has a potential. It's like no-brainer. I mean, no one needs to tell you that Africa has a potential. I mean, Africa has a potential. Walk around and see. We have a fertile land, resources. I was wondering, like, there's biogas in Africa, and the West was complaining. They're producing their machineries and everything. They're using their industries to grow their country, but they were complaining about Africa contributing for the carbon emission with the wildlife and the livestock that Africa has. I was so surprised, and last week I was thinking about something, using those dung, the cow shit and bullshit and all the dungs, the byproducts from animals, in a process called biogas. And if we can trap the gas, pack it and sell it, then we have a natural compost, and we don't need to import fertilizers, urea, DAP from anywhere. If we can cut at least 50% of the import for urea and DAP, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? And it feels like we don't want to believe in the truth that urea is the same as urine. We just want the crystal, right? Like the crystallized form of urea. I mean, there is a natural way of... Nah. There's a natural way of doing things. We just need to open up our eyes a little bit. Not wide open, just a little bit. Wake up, see the problem, identify the problem. That problem is a business idea. Are we having a fertilizer crisis? Seize the opportunity. Pause there. Take a chance. Take a look. Google it. YouTube it. You just channel it through anything. Then you find a solution. You'll come up with a plan. When people had a scarcity of land, they started vertical farming. In the UK, in Europe, they started integrating farms. Like when there was shortages in soil, people started hydroponics. That was all problems. And this is a funny story. Africans want the problems gone. We want the problem gone. It's not gonna happen like, what do you call it? It's like it's not morning dew. It's not a cloud. It's not gonna just disappear. No. Poverty is not gonna, hey, I'm rich. No, that's not gonna happen. We need to really work hard and hard labor. We might not see the fruit now, but at the end of the day, we see it. Our children will see it. We have different topography, natural resources, human workforce, youth, mind, and hardworking can change. Hashtag our Africa. Wow, I like it. Shego, it's so interesting. Hashtag Africa and hashtag our Africa. I think hashtag our Africa would be really nice. Thank you for collaborating and enlightening us. Thank you, Shego, for being part of this show. Embrace the problem. Marit says embrace the problem. Mike, Africa Unite, welcome, brother. All right, so basically, the point I want to share with you guys today is there's a huge potential. There's a lot of problem. Where there's a problem, there's a solution. Where there's a solution, because we have the problem, we have minds, and those beautiful minds, those beautiful people with minds are going to come up with a solution. That solution is what we're going to have today. I don't care whether you're white or black or brown or yellow or green. as long as you love unity and peace and collaboration, and you have love for Africa, you're kind, you're welcome. That's how I feel. But special call for all Africans living all over the world. Stop complaining about Africa. Stop it. It ain't helping anybody. Stop. Come up with a solution. Just give us a solution. You grew up somewhere. Share the experience with us. Help us develop a system for our Africa, our beautiful Africa. Hashtag our Africa. Just help us. Don't complain. I mean, we're complaining from the ground. You're complaining from out there. What good is that going to do for Africa? What good? It just strengthens the fact that Africa will still remain the cemetery for Africans. Except that there is no good coming out of the complaints that we have. So we really need to understand that one. Understanding the problem is the first step of any problem solving. Do we accept our problems? Thank you, Shenko. That's it. Albert Einstein once said, you cannot solve a problem that you're a part of. If you're part of the problem, for example, you cannot understand a problem of, a traffic jam if you're in the traffic jam. But imagine you're traveling by a drone, or you have a drone with you, which is above the problem, which is not restricted by the traffic, which can go far and farther and see how long it's going to take for you to get out of that traffic jam. See, if we're not one step above the problem, we're not going to solve the problem. If we're part of the problem, we really need to stop thinking, start using our minds and say, you know what, let me pause for a minute. Let me think. What can we do with this? What can we do with that? I met a researcher called Bas from the Netherlands. And he said, it's really sad in Africa. When I came to Ethiopia, people throw away feathers of chicken. Chicken feather is always thrown away and burned in Ethiopia. So he said, I feel so sad because feather, you can clean it up and dry it up and then make it a pillow or a mattress. That's for us. We throw it away. It stinks, makes the area smell. And you see dogs crawling over it to find some leftover meat in it and all those things. And you can't pass through that area. You can't walk in that area. Even when you're driving by, it stinks and smells like ugh. But for Bas, it wasn't the same story. He said, you can use that. I've never even thought about that. When he mentioned that, I was like, wow. Yeah, we could do that, right? Like we could have done that, but we decided not to. We decided to just create more problems rather than solve the problems that we have at hand. So I believe we really need to accept our problems. One, when we face problems, we have to stop and think. Think, what can I get out of this problem? What can I produce out of this problem? Simple and complicated. When we try to complicate it, it becomes really complicated. I want to talk to you about one technology that was developed by the Japanese, and that was introduced to Ethiopia a long time ago, but it is not known yet in Ethiopia. We kind of met with the owner of the technology. They call it technology. I call it, it's a very interesting thing. Nowadays, people are talking about probiotics and essential microorganisms, all those things. This guy he's a scientist, and his name is Gideon. And this guy has lots of ideas in him. I've traveled to many places with him. He's a consultant. He has tried, knocked every government offices, and he's tried his best to change the history of Ethiopia, to be honest. I always fear, like, he's getting old, and when you look at him, and it's like, wow, I don't want to lose this guy with all the ideas and the problem, the solutions, the way he identifies problems and the way he solves it right away, right there while he's sitting with you and having a coffee with you. And it's so interesting. You give him a problem, just 5 seconds, he'll give you the solution. He's been to Tanzania, he's been to Kenya, he's been to Lesotho, he's been to South Africa, he's been to many places, and that guy has a solution. Every time I take a problem to him, he has a solution. And we have that brain, and we haven't even used that brain. That guy introduced essential microorganisms. Essential microorganism technology is like selective bacteria, which are healthy for the environment and for animals and for people. Those bacteria develop, change dirt, garbage, trash, waste into a fertilizer. And they actually make everything that's dirty, they change it into clean smell. So I went to his house, to this guy's house. He's an old man. He's always working in his house, and I went to his house, and he told me a story that he was accused by the city municipality that he doesn't provide garbage. So they said he doesn't want to pay 30 birr for trash throwing, and they accused him. And he took them in and he told them, I don't have a garbage. There is no waste in my house. The plastics, I used them for, processing other stuff. But the garbage, the kitchen waste, everything that's organic, he takes it, puts it in a bucket, and pours some amount of essential microorganisms. These microorganisms break down without creating any kind of smell, without generating any kind of smell. They actually turn it into some kind of flavored waste. It doesn't smell like waste. Then they create a liquid fertilizer at the same time as solid fertilizer. So he uses both, and he grows lots of things, lettuce, and he has everything in his compound. It's like you're living in a jungle it's in the middle of the city, but it's a jungle. But I asked him, why isn't this technology actually introduced? And he said, oh, I have tried. I have knocked every single door, and no one was willing to work with me. I just keep trying until I die. This is what he said. These are the kind of brains and minds that we have in Ethiopia, that we have used. Go to Tanzania, go to South Africa, go to Ghana. Maybe you have millions of heads like this, brains like this, smart people trying to help the country, not for themselves, for the generation. But no one is listening. So will Africa hear our scream? And will Africans hear our scream, hear our cry for development, our cry for self-worth, our cry for self-value? Shagal Mari, you're asking me for the guy's name. His name is Gideon. I think you can communicate with me on WhatsApp, and you can even come and visit him. He's a very positive person. He will share lots of things with you. If you have any ideas, there is no single idea that he drops. That's amazing. When you criticize him, he will accept the criticism and he will try to stand corrected. So, yeah, Gideon is his name, Gideon Shone. Yeah, Marit said that is the sad part. True. That is the sad part. It's interesting how this dynamic comes at the end of the day. The blame shifting stops, and then we are responsible. We're responsible for African poverty. Yes, the West has done their share, their part of their share. They'll continue to do it. This is because this is all about survival. But why aren't we trying the way they want to survive? Why aren't we trying to survive? Why? What happened to Africa? What happened to Africans? Are you comfortable where you are? Because I'm not. I mean, I have a career to build. I do consultancy services. I travel. I see. I, I can earn money. That's not the issue. But money is not the solution. I always remain puzzled because, funnily, there was a time where the prime minister said you can eat bread with banana, and people reacted to that one, and I was like, okay, I'm not going to comment on this one. I'm just going to shut up and try to understand his perspective. I didn't understand it at the time. And then people started complaining, how come a prime minister would say like this and blah, blah, and blah, blah. And I was like, okay. Until last week, I didn't understand. Because last week when I went to the southern part of Ethiopia where coffee was found first, there was banana, there was mango, there was milk on the farm. No oil needed, no cooking needed. So if you have bread, some part of Ethiopia produces wheat and barley. Let's say we have barley bread and we've wheat bread. If we can combine those, and work on that one, if I can get daily milk, 1 glass of milk, and then 2 bananas and a bread, if I can eat that, what is there to look for? When I went there, I understood because I was eating, it was far away from the city where the farm was located. I was eating banana. Probably I ate a lot of kilos of banana, but for lunch I was eating banana. So I eat in the morning, I eat banana in the afternoon. Then they provide me with avocado. They provide me with guava. Then it was done. I didn't even need food. When I went home, I was stuffed. So these guys actually don't need, other stuff, oil or, like something coming from the West packed. They eat it live. Then I said, this is what the prime minister was saying. If you can have plants, if you can have trees around, trees that can fruit in your compound, if you can plant 1 papaya, you can actually eat that and live off that. So what's holding us back? Why do we believe in those packed things that are in the supermarket? Then we just want to purchase them and eat them because they're packed and done in a fancy way, and there's a lot of preservative in it, and then it comes from the West. Somehow there's always a scar that's left in us that doesn't make us believe in ourselves but believe in others. I would love to believe that Africans believe in their culture. I would love to believe that Africans believe in their own tradition, in their own values, in their own norms. But I don't see it. The harsh reality in Africa is we yearn. We're so help me out. We want what's not ours. We're looking for something that doesn't belong to us. We're looking for a packed food while we can pack it and export it. And guess what? Because we're so obsessed with packed food, we can't pack it ourselves. We can't pack it ourselves, to be honest. But they set up a standard. You know, I've never seen. This is very funny. When it comes to African businesses that are running, potatoes are exported from Kenya. Many things. Bananas are exported from Kenya. The customer has its own preference. But let's say we don't want to produce with fertilizers. Let's say we don't want to produce with fertilizers, and Kenya doesn't want to do that. Ethiopia doesn't want to do that. Somalia doesn't want to do that. South Sudan doesn't want to do that. Democratic Republic of Congo doesn't want to do that. Guinea doesn't want to do that. Let's go on. Let's go on to the African countries. Let's say we want to use organic organic products. And people can argue with me about, the population and blah, blah, the organic business. Yeah, that we can talk about later. But when we do that, the Western importers are going to tell us, oh, that's not allowed because you have to use this fertilizer from us. And the fertilizer that they send us, the urea and the DAP, actually addict our land and kill our land. Urea is urea. Somehow close to, uric acid and all those things. DAP, something related to deoxyphosphate or something. I don't know. I was reading about it last time. I was trying to come up with a plan to replace urea and DAP because the expense is going high and farmers are selling their land and coming, fleeing to the cities in Addis and other cities in Ethiopia. So I wanted to work on that one. So I said, what can we do to help? There was this guy on YouTube who was trying actually to help people grow veggies using urine, human urine. So basically, there's a problem. There's always a solution. All you have to do is just look. Just look. If you can look, you can see. If you don't want to look, no one can show you. There's a saying in Amharic that says, you cannot wake up someone who is willing to sleep, like who's pretending that he's asleep. It's really hard to wake people when they want to sleep. You can wake people when they want to wake up. That's the thing that you can do. So, we do that here. Put banana on bread and eat, Maritia. We do that here too, to be honest. Okay, Shega, too many of us are technophobic and don't understand new ideas. True, I agree with you. I'm eating banana right now. Yeah, I just finished 1.5 kilos the day before yesterday. yesterday. So I really like eating banana. Absolutely, that's what I plan to eat when I return to Cuba in a few weeks. Marie Antoinette, you're going to Cuba to eat banana. We can pack it up and send it to you from Ethiopia to like fresh one, to be honest. So 100%. Here I see TB Dan, educate or perish. Okay, elaborate, please. Salam, the pride. Salam from Dubai. Salam to you too. Welcome to the platform. Green or natural fertilizers exist. We must learn and spread good practices. Thank you, TBN. Here it is. Green or natural fertilizers exist. We must learn and spread good practices. That's what we need to do. So, Welcome all to this beautiful event. Shegal Mari is welcoming on my behalf. Yeah, thank you, Shegal, and welcome everybody who's on this platform. You're making it actually a reality. And by sharing and subscribing to the channel, liking the channel, and sharing it with people, you can send out this message to as many people as possible who are interested to do that. This is interesting. You should go bold. I think I am. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you see that? Default. Yeah. This is funny. Oh my god. Let me laugh a little bit. Alright, okay. It's like the computer is talking. Anyways, Marit said, it's crazy here in the Netherlands, the government want farmers to use less or natural to put on the land and they dictate you different. Hallelujah to that one. That's true. I wonder why. And it's like, I want to believe in people. I want to believe that there are good people, there are bad people. So I want to believe in people, but sometimes they just make you lose hope. And you just lose faith most of the time. So it's like there are good people in the Netherlands, there are good people in America, but there is an intention behind every system that's running the governments in the world. There is a bad intention, bad intent, ill intention, intended people. These people exist, so I think maybe that's why. That's why, because if you don't kill the land, then the land will be utilized, and then there's a potential. There's a fear of revenge. There's fear of everything. So maybe probably that's the case. I'm gonna share with you guys another funny comment from Default. It says, "Shave it off." I did. It grew back. So I did. By the way, I love my hair. Even the bald one, I love it. Default. If you're trying to hurt a feeling, you can't do that. So, Shegal Mari, there's shortage of artificial fertilizer, and we should use natural fertilizers. True. I'm sharing this discussion to my friends in our group. Thank you, Shegal. Let them share it and let them also be part of it. They can join this Swahili Nation family and One Africa family. We're planning lots of things in Africa, and we're launching. So everyone, don't forget to go to the GoFundMe and help out on this project. We're opening our office headquarters in Tanzania, so I want you to also be part of this contributor. So please. Marie Theoden, did you mean natural fertilizer? Why? Jima University is working hard on new inventions to change waste plastic to fuel. This is the kind of innovation we need to see. True. I'm willing to go, because these are the things that I really need to work on. I'm working with Big E on accessories for camera. So basically, my department is always going out and looking out potential creativity and innovations. I want to go to Jima University and come up with a video and an interview. Maybe I can do an interview with it. So if you can, if you can share the contact person's contact in private chat, maybe I can try to contact them and then do a video interview how they're planning to do that. I think it's possible. I think we have a lot of educated people who have amazing ideas in their head. All they need is just to get a platform and to get the opportunity to explore it. And I think that's also possible. So yeah. So I'm gonna go share some stuff, and then I'm gonna also mhm. I'm gonna share with you guys. Okay, share screen. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna share with you video, a video that I taped. 43% of the Ethiopian productive land has been heavily affected by modern fertilizers the past 30 years, which were imported from the outside countries, specifically the USA. Yeah, thanks to USA that they've ruined lots of things. So, can anyone tell me that if they can see the video when I share it? Just write it in the comment section, please. Do you guys see the video? Marit, do you see the video? Shadgao, do you see the video? Okay. Oh, okay. Shadgao, you can't see it. Okay, I'm gonna share the video right now. So this is the video. Can anyone tell me that when I open the screen, do you see it? Okay. Hopefully you guys see it. Okay, Marit, he can't. Yes, I do. Yes. Okay. When I open it, okay, you guys will see it. You can also hear my my sound. So this is the place I went to for a farm consultancy. There's a dairy farm over here. He has 50 cows, and this is his feed land. Where this is where he grows the green fodder. So basically, this is like super green. 8 month of rainy season, but it's not you know like annoying rain. It's really like it keeps it evergreen. It's like year round green like this. So no shortage of water. There's spring water everywhere. This is like sugar cane. There's banana tree. Um, this is a grass for the cows, and just underneath when you keep going forward. I didn't go forward because I was working at the same time when I was videotaping. So this was the place. Like it has an amazing potential to do lots of things. That was me. I was videotaping myself too and saying something, but I don't want you to hear that one. I want you to listen to me because I have at the end I will explain what we're planning to do with this in this area, and I will want you to be part of it. So I went there for consultancy plus changing the farm and modifying the farm into a modern farm. At the same time, I was also doing dehorning. So you can see blood on my shirt. So it was after dehorning more than 30 cows. I was videotaping this. So I think the other video is also here. Hopefully you guys saw the video. Okay, now you guys are actually seeing the video. So basically, so this is also there. Okay. Oh, this is also over there. So this is just the back of the farm. Here he grows the food for cattle, and he's actually the sole provider of milk for that community. This is like in the southern part of Ethiopia. It's called the Southwest region, the new region in the south and the west, past Jimma, and this place is called Bonga, and the people living there are called the Kafa people. Basically, coffee. The name coffee came from Kafa. That's a coffee Kafa. So like this is where coffee was found. Place I even visited the place where coffee was found. I saw the museum and everything. I didn't take a video of that, but I did all those things. So this is the place, basically. So, trying to fast forward it and it's stuck. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. So beautiful. Oh, wish I could just be there right now and live streaming from there. I wish I could do that, but it's not possible. Well, it is possible, but I didn't think about it. So, yeah, I mean, it's. Are you seeing this? This is all banana. Like I ate fresh banana from the farm. Like it was cold fresh, so fresh, and I enjoyed myself actually. Phew, man, look at it. Look at it. I didn't take my camera with me. I was just videotaping with my phone, so it's. There's down the street. There's a down after when you walk down. There's a river just next to it, year round. So all you need to do is just like tap the river and just turn it into an irrigation thing. And this actually the most interesting thing is like this. See that butterflies? This place has butterflies. It's been more than 20 years since I saw butterflies. And that place has butterflies. That means it's so natural. It's untouched. And in our science books in elementary school, this place is called the lung of Ethiopia because 85% of the forest population was here. Like this is a coffee tree, by the way. This is the original coffee tree. Coffee actually grows like a tree, like up to 15 to 20 meters long tree. And they even put honey boxes on top of it. It is a tree when you look at it, the coffee. This is the farm. So this is sugar cane on the farm. Everything that you see here is like you see bananas. You see this is sugar cane. See. Yeah. See? I was walking in and look at that. Wow. So beautiful. See? Bananas. I told you, bananas. They were growing over there. Wow. And you see papaya trees, you see banana, everything. This is a coffee tree. Look at that. Look at that coffee. So big. Look at it. This is all banana. So the banana trees are also used for cow feed. So they give more milk when you feed them banana trees. So they use them for that one. This is also banana, another banana fruit. This is papaya. Look at that. See, papayas. And they have avocado, mango, and everything. I didn't go to the other part. I was just, look at that. Okay. Oh, then next you'll see another video. Okay, guys. Let me check. Let me check. My laptop is stuck. Sorry. Yeah, Shagal Mari says Bunga, the land of coffee. Yes, the land of coffee. Okay, that's my dogs barking. They're trying to protect me. So I'm trying to load some videos more where I was climbing guava trees and eating guava. For me, I was like, okay, when the video comes. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. Okay, stop sharing. Okay, guys. So I went to this place. I ate guava. I ate banana. I ate avocado, mango. I had milk and everything. And I wondered to myself, but this video I made it. Yeah. Okay. TB down. I don't know what that is. Servier. Application Productions. Le Pouvant Servier. I don't know what that means. You have to translate it for me. A land full of varieties of plants. Yeah, that's the land. So basically, what I came to suggest to Mika, and I told him, imagine having a One Africa milk, One Africa honey. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you one thing about that place. It has an amazing honey. Like, you'll be surprised by the quality of the honey. and there is different seasons, different kinds of honeys every time because it's evergreen. There's always like there's always flowers around all the year round, so it's always green. So they'll get you different varieties of honey every season. There's a different uh Marie. Okay, I won't. So that's it. Like, it's so interesting. So I was thinking One Africa honey. I was thinking about One Africa coffee. Why don't we do coffee? Like, mobilize all the African Americans or Africans living in America, diaspora community living in Europe, mobilizing everyone. And imagine if we have, once our headquarters is established and this organization is officially established in Africa, then we will be coming to propose these kind of businesses for Africans living everywhere in the world. So I came up with idea and I shared it with Mika. I told him, why don't we have One Africa honey? I mean, okay, let's say there is a standard in Europe, but Africa can, Ethiopia can sell it to the neighboring countries if the Europeans don't want to accept the honey, or the Americans don't want to accept the honey because there's some kind of standard and regulation and all those things. If they don't want to do that, we can export it to Kenya, we can export it to Tanzania, we can export it to, and we can go to Tanzania and start working on a potential that we see in Tanzania. Then, establishing a foundation for, uniting Africa. Then, like, okay, this is a One Africa brand. You can sell it anywhere you want. You can take it to Europe and sell it. You can take it anywhere in the world and sell it. So that's the One Africa brand I was thinking about. Guys, hold on a minute. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I was plugging in my laptop. So, all right. So I was thinking all the opportunities and possibilities that we can start, because today I'm going to share something with you guys I've been working on, and haven't disclosed it to many people except a couple of people. So hear my thought. I was thinking about a project in Ethiopia before meeting Mika. I was thinking about a project in Ethiopia called the One Bird Project. So the only thing you do is you contribute once a year. At least half the population of the country contributes one bird, just a single bird, and they become partners in a company that's going to be established. So one bird, when you calculate it per month, it's 0.012, something like 18 or 1 something. So when you calculate it in a year time. So then when I went to this place and I shared this idea with Mika, and I told him, if we can mobilize the diaspora community, we can mobilize. It's just, let's change the One Bird Project and let's make it $1. So if we can have $1 contributed by, imagine how many people are living outside of Africa and how many people are living inside Africa. One bird, just $1, the contribution of $1. And I mean, calculated easily. So, like, for example, $1 divided by 12 months is 0.08 cents. It's not even a cent. It's not even half a cent or anything. It's just 0.08 cent, $1. So imagine if all the diaspora community can contribute $1. And we, in a year, let's say 2023, we established something in Kenya. Then another year, $1, and we established something else in Tanzania. And imagine with this potential, I mean, all Africans, 1.4 billion people, could contribute $1. That's $1.4 billion. We can actually run and build mega projects, not with too much donation, just $1 in a year. And imagine the profit that those companies will bring are going to multiply the production capacity, multiply the employment capacity, multiply the research possibilities, multiply the like the import, cut the import cost and everything. Then all the food dependency goes off. We're depending for everything on everyone else. We're not doing it ourselves. You never give your food to anybody else. You can let anyone cook anything, I mean, when you're going to a restaurant, but you don't give your food to somebody else. It has to be from within. We have to work in ourselves. So TB Dan, nice idea. Production can be exported to Europe because standardization easy. Several products from Cameroon and Burkina come here, the diaspora, to be the relay of this business. Perfect. I mean, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the diaspora will contribute. And guess what we're going to do? We'll have a diaspora community supporting the business and owning the business at the same time, because it's going to be an African business. This is all about branding Africa. So the diaspora community also can have a One Africa shop everywhere in Europe, in America, or Canada. The diaspora community will have those shops, and we'll send out the honey to them. Imagine one harvest is like, from one small box, it's 10 kilos of honey. So imagine if you have 1,000, 2,000 harvests at a time. Imagine how many kilos you can harvest. It's honey, the quality. I don't know. I wish I could just share it with you guys, like the thing that I've tasted. So like when you think about that, it's so interesting. So TB Dan, thank you for believing in this idea. And also Marit said, are you sure that is possible? I understood that there are such crazy trade rules that it's exclusive selling to the West. That we need to come up with. But who said, like, this is when you have the product, you can sell it to African countries, and you can also sell it to countries who are interested to buy the product. The thing is, even if we don't sell it to Europe or West or America, we won't be importing honey from Europe or America. See, we will have no dependency for honey, no dependency for milk, no dependency for coffee. So Kenyans can buy from Ethiopia. Ethiopians can buy from Kenyans. This is what we're trying to create. It's not about the money. It's not about the chances. Or maybe Kenya can give us something, and we can give Kenya the other product. It's just kind of exchanging. This is the possibility that we have. Marie again says, love to hear your ideas. Thank you. TB Dan says, it's possible. Amen to that. That's a great idea. This is it. Now, I'm going to share the link for you guys. I'm not going to stay that long today. I'm just going to hear out a couple of ideas. I want to hear out my family in here, and then you never know. So I'm going to share you the invite, and I'm going to share it for you so that you can see it and you can join too. Come on in, let's have a conversation. TB Dan, I would like to hear your thoughts. Marie, I would like to hear your thoughts. Marie Antoinette, you also. Shagao Marie, I would love to hear your thought. The Pride, I would like to hear your thought. Tanzan, I don't know if you're there, but I would like to hear your thought. Chrissy Atian said, "No, I just no, just multiple screens. That's when I'm switching between screens. But when I switched, I hope you saw it." Okay, so Marie said, "There's Marie and Mike Africa Unite. Shagao Marie is here. You guys, you can join in any minute right now. I shared the link." So you can click on the link, StreamYard. We can go live together and you can share your opinions live to our family and to all Africa. So, yeah. Okay, Tanzan, if you're there, Big E, if you're there, Paul, Justin, Mahmoud Tedla, thank you for making this happen. Actually, it's amazing to have you guys. You're actually the backbone of this show, and I really enjoy it. It's everyone who comes here you're always here and you encourage me, and I would like to thank you for that, all of you. It's amazing. Your commitment, your dedication is amazing. I would like to thank all of you for that. Yeah, Marit was the #1 person who was waiting, looking forward to the session. That's how she started. She was waiting even before me. So yeah, thank you, Marie. Oh, Marie is here. Marie Antoinette. I would like to welcome Marie Antoinette. Hi, Marie. How are you?
Hi, Dr. Ebenezer.
Yes.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. This is a wonderful session. I think we underestimate the value of consuming produce from a healthy environment. There are patients who have a lot of difficulty when they drink milk in the USA, but when they drink even cow's milk from Europe, they have no symptoms at all. And the environment in which the animals grow and the environment in which the crops grow are extremely important. I think we underestimate, we just think milk is milk or plants are plants. That's not so. The environment is extremely important.
True. That's true.
And that's why I was overjoyed to hear you speak of having produce coming from the type of environment shown in your video.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the greenness of the area. That's actually year-round green, always.
Right. I'm really excited. So you can count me in for support.
Thanks. Thank you very much. See, this is it. This is what I'm saying. All right, Marie, Marit.
Hi, Marit.
Can you hear me, Marit? Oh, your mic is mute.
Yeah. I hear you. I just had a question from my son. So.
All right.
So, yeah, where were we?
Well, I'm in Ethiopia, you're in the Netherlands, so.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, love the views that you shared. It's okay. It's close to the area where I was, I think.
Okay.
I was in Hosanna. That's a little bit north from Jima, right?
Yeah, a little bit deep south actually. Hosanna is deep. Yeah. So my southwest. They actually align together. It's really close.
It's also very green there.
Oh yeah, in Hosanna it's also beautiful. Hosanna, those areas are actually very beautiful.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So now I lost the topic, right? Got interrupted.
So we have a supporter, Marie
Oh yeah.
Antoinette supports the
Mm-hmm.
idea. So what about you? Do you support the idea of one Africa milk, one Africa honey, one Africa coffee? It's like, you know,
Yeah, I think it's great. Especially with the last one that you shared about the $1. Like, yeah,
I
I think if that's really gonna be used to, um, like what you said, like first for one country and then another year for another country to set something up.
yeah,
Yeah, I think it would give a great boost to the whole continent. I think.
true, true. That's what I believe. Yeah, Marie Antoinette, what do you think about the $1 idea?
No, that's great. That's exactly how we achieved or built the dam that I'm very proud of. I think it's a good idea.
Right. See, so that's it. That this is what we want. A platform that actually can unite people in a common good and a common sense. And like we have a common goal. Like it's not only about, like the money that you get out, or the profit that you make, or the brand that you create. It's the message that you send out there. It's one Africa honey, and like an original honey from the forest of Africa, from the forest of Ethiopia, from the forest of Kenya, from the forest of Tanzania. Every honey has its own taste, and we haven't utilized any of it so far. So let's say honey or coffee, and this area gave coffee to the world, but there is not much of a coffee production in the area. There is organic, the original coffee plants are there, but there is no coffee production, that much of coffee production. It's so interesting because Brazil is the number one in coffee production in the world, and when you think about that, like there is a possibility, an opportunity to explore. That's what I see always. Like I see the potential. When people start complaining and saying like this is not gonna happen, this is not gonna work, I feel like you never tried it, you don't know. So why not take the risk and chance and provide 0.08 cents in a month, and just make it happen, make it a reality in all African 54 African countries. If we can start up a one Africa venture, then like,
Yeah,
and
that's
not only this, there's 80-meter waterfall, and there's a bridge which was made naturally from a stone, water
mm,
passing underneath, people walking on top. It's also a tourist attraction area.
yeah, that's what I think also. Like the young generation, they need to start believing in their own countries, right?
Yep.
And to dream for their own countries instead of dreaming about going to the West.
True. So true.
So, because it's no heaven here, right?
No, I I mean, everyone is going through everything that's happening in the world. We're going through it. So,
Yeah.
like, yeah, this is an amazing opportunity for us to, take the initiative and explore our options.
And I also think about like what you talked about with the diaspora people. Like there are a lot of people in US, I think, also in Europe.
Yep.
And do you think they really engage back to home, or is it more, well, I don't know, do they invest in their own country, or do they just never look back again? Most people.
It's a never look back way most of the time, because it's not only their fault. I don't blame them either, because there is no system that functions also in our country. The bureaucracy, the steps that you take to investing in Ethiopia, for example, I know for sure it's really challenging when you want to do a business in any sector in Ethiopia. It's really challenging because like there is a system that there is no system that runs correctly. So we're trying to figure that out. I think that's why they are afraid of investing, because of the corruption, because of everything. So maybe that's one of the challenge, but you'll never know until you try. That's what I want to encourage people on. And
Yeah, you can't keep blaming on corruption, right? At
yep,
some point, you have to learn to trust the right people and to connect to the right people, and not only to depend on the government or whatever, you know.
true.
So
Yeah, that's actually a good point that you raised over there, because I believe when we think of this, it's not the diaspora that's going to be directly involved. There are going to be people of point, like we're going to put people from one Africa community to be part of the process. Like from one Africa, for example, if when we start the project, if I'm here, me and some other guys who are from Ethiopia in one Africa team, we're gonna manage and handle the case, because we know the situation better on the ground. We can challenge the people and the system. But when people come from Europe and America, they get easily frustrated, because over there it's easy to go to office and get things done. But here
yeah,
it's not easy. See, we know what is on the ground, so we can face that challenge for diaspora community, and then we can encourage them to work with this one Africa concept, and then within that concept, we go to every African country and establish something every year. We can do that one. So Marie, if you have anything, Marie Antoinette, if you have anything to say.
Hi, I had to step away from my computer for a minute. Could you repeat the question, please?
Oh, so no, it's not a question actually. I was saying, when we think of $1 project, the $1 project, and when we think of one Africa product being exported within Africa, and also the one Africa products being exported to Europe and America and Canada, when we do all those things, the reason that the diaspora community is not engaged in Africa is because of the system issues in Africa. But the reason also that one of the challenge that I observed is that the diaspora community arrive here from a systematic country. Like for example, if you come from US, there is a system that functions in a government. So there is it's easy to process things. But when you come to Ethiopia or Kenya or somewhere, it's really hard to process, because we don't have a system that's actually functional. So I believe that's one of the reasons that the diaspora community is not actually engaged in Africa. So when we have people from one Africa crew launching this program, it's not the diaspora community that's going to be engaged directly, but it's the one Africa crew, the team, that's going to be engaged, because we're on the ground. We know how to handle the people. We know the contact people. So we will process it without the hustle and the challenges that they will be facing. And the contribution is less. What I want all Africans to think with this idea, with the $1 idea, is I want all Africans to think you don't have to contribute in millions, or you don't have to contribute in thousands of dollars. It's just a single dollar, but you can do miracles in Africa.
Okay, I would like to offer one suggestion. I don't recall which program I was looking at, but they did mention that transport within the continent was actually more expensive than intercontinental transport of items, like between Africa and other continents. That was less costly than transport within Africa itself. Amazon has a method of using just ordinary people as a courier service, people who have vehicles, and maybe that could help somewhat with the transport of the products within the continent.
True.
Yeah, I know transport is a challenge.
Yeah, it is a challenge, but it's still possible. I mean, there are also air freight transportations nowadays,
Right.
and in the future, I think more than 5 or 6 countries are trying to connect within interstate in Africa, for example, Kenya, South Sudan, up to I think up to Ghana or somewhere. There's a train, a railway that's going through that direction. Also, railway from north to south. All those things. I mean, let's hope for the better. And then when those things, when we push forward, those things are going to be a challenge in one way, but also there's also air freight, so you can transport products from anywhere in Africa to another continent, and I mean to another country. So we're even exporting flour to Europe. So I think it's a possibility. Yes, it could be a challenge, but that's also a possibility.
Yeah, Africa isn't new to this, because when I was, I spent some time in New York, and while I was there, I actually saw fruits from South Africa in New York. So Africa isn't new to this type of activity.
Yeah, I think so. But
true, we sometimes have some like green beans or something also from Ethiopia. So.
Yeah, I know.
And we even grow our own beans, right? But then somehow we do get them from Ethiopia or Morocco or whatever.
Exactly. I know a farm that's exporting to Holland, actually. It's called Eco Green. They export green beans to.
Yeah.
I know that farm. So I think if we can maneuver the opportunity, if we have the product, challenging the system would be easy. Without the product, it's going to be really tough.
Avocado is a huge business at the moment. So I would also suggest avocados as well.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's true. I'm going to invite Big E into the show.
Oh.
Big E.
Hello, Big E.
Hey, how's it going? How are you guys? Sorry, I jumped a little bit late. I was going to come in a lot earlier, but as you know, I'm making in Jeddah. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, yeah. I know. That takes time.
It takes time. But thank you for having me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm so glad that we're still live, nothing disconnected or anything else. So we're doing good. I guess we're behaving the right direction. According to, I'm not going to mention it anyway, but again, we got a lot of challenges ahead of us. I hear that a lot of the export part and everything, yeah, we can export just about anything. If we really put our heart to it, you will see different export from different nations in the continent that be exporting things. So yes, that gives us some revenue, but there's certain things that I always want to emphasize is on the food security. This year my main fight is getting the food security to the continent. It's something that we really focused on because as you know, the inflation is hitting high, and this is so-called created inflation, put it that way. And when I looked at around just any news, any part that you hear, there's a lack of leadership. When I say leadership, I'm talking about global leadership. They see where they're headed, and they're seeing it. They adamantly, yes, we're with it and everything else, and it's still hurting. And I had a show on Saturday where Dan showed up and showed us the highlight of the economy. So it really something that is bothering me, that everybody is still stagnant, still believing into whatever they're doing right now. But I think we need peace. I think the other promotion is going to be peace in the world, because this thing is really hitting hard on a lot of African countries, and as well as something that is being predicted. We're going to get some famine coming in, in the next 4 months. So how can we get Africa ready? Even though we're exporting, we're going to stop exporting certain products, that you need to feed your people too. And at the same time, we're going to have to really push the export so we can get the economy going. But at this rate, with the fuel price rising, the fertilizer shortage, and all that, I don't know how you guys seeing it, but I see a lack of global leadership globally. Everybody seems like, for me, the way I call them, they've been COVIDized. They come out from the COVID. We should be grateful that we're getting out of that pandemic and finding solutions. But again, not being grateful, now we're going to wars. So this is what I see from my view for today. It really bugged me. I looked at it, I said, there's no leadership globally. Everybody's want to have war. Everybody wants to have a piece of something. But in that aspect, I guess it makes us ungrateful that the pandemic really wiped out so many people. So we lost a lot of people. And whoever who's left behind, we should be grateful for surviving it. Instead, now you got wars that's been created, and the so-called inflation. It's already
Yeah,
foreseen,
well,
rather.
war is
Right.
profitable, right?
Hmm.
For a lot of people.
Yeah. I understand, but at the same time, at the end of the day, profit or not profit, uh, people suffer. Too.
That's true. That's true. But I mean, it's like um, there are forces that just fuel the war, then, right? Because they get profit from it.
True.
Correct.
Yeah.
But
There-
again, the global leadership, when they have all these summits, all these meetings, they're not effective. It seems like they all agree to the same agenda, and nobody's rocking the boat. Nobody. But outside the meetings, they start rocking the boat. Oh yeah, you're right. This is not right. No, you should have been. Whenever you're meeting for these kind of issues like wars, like inflation, all that, while you are at that table, you're supposed to really produce something or come up with a plan how you're gonna get out of it. Yes, everybody goes for profit, but those few that's gonna be profiting, they're tearing the world apart. I mean, they're tearing the whole world apart. You know, the recession. Everybody talks recession. I mean, this thing was already looked at what 2018, 19 already during pandemic starting. This was in it was there, but everybody just said, "Oh, let's blame the COVID now. Let's spend all this money. Let's get whatever that we can get. Hurry, hurry up." It's been
True.
patched,
I
patched,
think.
patched.
I think also it was long. It was like everything becomes more and more and more like people becoming more and more rich and values to profits, like your property is becoming more valuable and stuff like that. That can't go on, right? Your house can't be like overpriced anymore, right? It's crazy. They,
Yes,
in the end, it's just rocks. It's crazy
absolutely.
that it goes so much over budget and stuff like that. So we need to tone down a bit and then come even with the Africa continent, right?
Correct.
yeah.
And
We need to step down.
Yeah.
yeah,
Big
just
E. Big E. I'm gonna step in and just. I know where you are at, and I know how it feels to be in that position, and the frustration when you hear the news and all of those things, the information that actually flow on us. And I don't know if you heard the conversation that we had earlier with Marie and Marit at the same time. And also the one that I started earlier with was like we really need to take responsibility, and we really need to work on the work ethics of our continent, entirely Africa. We really need to work on how to not depend on anyone except ourselves for food security. Because uh, I have an eye opener earlier. Like it's, I was actually I was mentioning about the banana with bread and stuff, and there are lots of stories that were happening in Ethiopia at the same time. And when you think about it, the inflation rate is going really high and it scares you. However, the more you're pressured, I believe this is my personal opinion. I believe that you look for a business idea, something that's going to support your income at the same time when you're working in it. I'm an employee, so when you're employed, you start looking for an opportunity where you can capitalize so that you can support yourself better in the current situation. But we don't have to expect it to come from outside. We don't have to expect it from the leadership, because leadership is the same. I know there is a huge gap on the leadership in the global. At the globe, entirely on planet Earth. So there is a leadership gap. But those leaders came out of us. Those leaders are still just like us, and they're humans. They're not going to be perfect at the same time. But as long as we have the food, for example, as long as we have food security, if we keep, people working on food security and safety, then even if we don't export it, even if we don't, like sell it to anybody, at least we can eat it. That's what I said last time I was with Mika, and I said, even if we don't export anything, if we have abundant food, abundant fruit, you don't need to export it. That's not the only thing that you do with it. At least you will not depend on a mango juice that's imported from Europe. You don't depend on guava juice that's imported from America or Canada. You will depend on a mango tree that's going to fruit in front of your house. You'll depend on a mango tree that's going to fruit, an avocado tree that's going to fruit in Africa. So the famine is scary, but I mean, at some places, yes, it's scary. At some places, you just wonder. There are people living here, but they don't have even their land plowed, and they're not working. And when you ask them why they're not working, it's okay. We have last year's harvest, so we're fine. We don't want to sell anything. This is what you hear. So we really need to work on covering the gap. So I think the more we're pressured, the more we come up with a solution. That's what actually I'm learning in this process when I'm going away on trips to consult investors and farmers. When I go and do these things, I feel like the pressure makes the investors tougher, and also the pressure makes people tougher, and they start working on a solution on more of a time. But I agree with you that at the global level, there's a leadership crisis, and it's scary right now. But it's at the same time, somehow I see that the pressure will put us down to a place where we come up with a solution to Africa, African solution for Africans. That's the entire concept of like, I know where you're at. That's why I can feel what you're feeling right now, and I know the frustration. But I want you to see beyond the crisis that's happening right now.
And that's also why I don't understand is why you have so many viewers, right, on this channel. Yeah. And why you were like explaining about the $1 for like the continent or something, right? But now we're fundraising for the One Africa office. We really want to have like own control on your own ground, like One Africa. Why are the people not enthusiastic then to raise money for that?
Well, the willpower is very strong.
That's also $1, right, or something.
It's actually that one is €5. Even if it's
yeah. But even if it's like less, there are also people that do more. So let's do the minimum then, right?
Yeah. So, $1 is actually enough if we have 200,000 subscribers, and if they could just contribute €1, that's 200,000 euros.
I think. Well, there's been like complain about no, it's only talk, One Africa will never happen. And now there is something that's like something you can touch, like a visible building that you can actually go to then. And then, well, I think there's like scarcity or something for people to put their money into it or something. I don't know. Put your money where your mouth is.
Mm, absolutely. This is one of the things, like you said, Marit. Yeah, we got the subscriber base. At the same time, all 200,000 might not be engaged into it. So it's also part of this family. And I came up on Paul's show earlier, and
Mm-hmm.
what I said to him was, uh, let's not look for just our family here, just the family that are really coming in, coming out within our topics. You can the immediate family that you have, your brother, your sisters, all that, just show and make them understand, what our aim is, what our milestones are, what do we represent, and who we are. Just within family, brothers, sisters, uncles, daughters, sons, within the family itself. I think if we engage everybody in the family itself, I think we'll raise this money, and I'm very very confident because I know for sure they will come through. We've been doing this for about 3 days. Sometimes until it reaches everybody and it becomes a really a major topic that we really want to get this office and have a representation on. It's going to be right on the map, and there will be an office of Swahili Nation, One
Yeah,
Africa.
true. That's true. But sometimes I just doubt. Well, maybe because my face is on it, like maybe it's my like that.
No,
People just
no.
don't like me, maybe.
No, 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 Marita. You contribute a lot to Swahili Nation. One of the things that I would like to say to the audience, okay, Marit is the lady that put a lot of things together in the Swahili Nation, that works hard with us, and she volunteers her time, and she is really one of our also internal member that work hard into getting Swahili Nation, One Africa on its feet. Her suggestion, her work ethic, her motivation, everything that she puts together for Swahili Nation, One Africa. I really appreciate you, Marit, for your hard work, for all this fundraising, all that you put together. We really want to appreciate you as a family member.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
and
I
my
want
I
you
pleasure
would,
to
to.
do so because it's also crazy that it's not possible to do it from within Africa, right? That's just the unfairness of this whole business. But yeah, it is what it is. So
Right.
yeah, so
I,
that's why my
I
name
think.
is on it.
Right. And at the same time, I think another, I mean, within the continent itself, we have the ability to raise that too. It's another awareness how to get into Tanzania funds, okay, or because it's euro, and on the euro side of the conversion, which is great. I think maybe there might be a little tricky question about our funding because it has to be in euro or it can be in dollar. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. It's
But
almost the same, right?
right, exactly.
Dollar or
As long you
euro.
can access, yeah, as long you get access to those euro dollars, that'll be great. Let me ask you, Abinez,
yeah,
how much birr is 5 euro
five
right now?
year. Um, Wait a minute.
What's the exchange rate?
The exchange rate, checking. Hold on. But the problem is, it's really hard to get, for example, to get dollar here,
Mm,
or a euro here, because you will be asked a lot of questions. You need to have a visa to get even uh, at hand from the banks
But
to
but
bring it.
aren't people in Ethiopia like allowed to donate like online then or something? Isn't that possible? Like online banking that is like
No, no, no. We don't have
accessible,
no,
any
right?
international banks
no.
in Ethiopia. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's one of the challenges.
okay.
So that's one of the challenges that we face.
That only works one way, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So you said €5, right?
Mm-hmm.
€5 is 5 times 55, 275 birr. It's
Are
very
you sure?
cheap. 275 birr in birr.
Okay.
It's not that expensive to, I mean, to buy, if it's possible to send it out, if there's a way of donating and even funding to
But
uh,
can't you use PayPal or something, or
no, nothing, no PayPal, no
really?
MasterCard, yeah, nothing.
Oh, you're really in the dark.
Yeah, true.
Like in the dark ages.
Yeah, you can't, it's really impossible, even if you want to go to Kenya or
Yeah, but I can
Tanzania.
I can send like easy like Telebear money, right, to Ethiopia, like using platforms like what was it, Remitly or something?
Yeah, you can using Teleber, but that's to put the dollar in the account of Ethiopia. So when you do that, they promote it. But when
Yeah,
you
they
want
want the
the
foreign
dollar,
exchange.
yep,
Mm.
exactly.
Mm,
So here,
okay.
TB Dan here says $1 is a business model idea. The idea, I think, is to provide crowdfunding to carry out economic projects with a social impact. It's true. It's true, and I believe TB Dan. I would like to actually, invite TB Dan to this show, so if he can, because he's sharing amazing ideas uh, with us. I mean,
So
on the
yeah, let's make room for him then. Like then I am going now.
oh, you're leaving already.
Yeah, well I'll be viewing, but then I'll go do some other stuff here,
Right.
and then
Marie, I
it's
cannot
already
thank
10.
you enough. Thank you
Yes,
very
it's
much.
my pleasure.
All
Thank you,
right.
Marit.
Yes, thank
Marie,
you.
thank you
Yes.
so much for this hard work, and
Yep.
really greatly appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Have a good
All right.
night.
Have
All
a
right.
good
Good
night.
night. Great. All right. Marie Antoinette, you've been quiet for a while, so we really need to get you back here on the show.
Right. Well, the crowdfunding idea I like. I'm not sure. I know sometimes some of us have professions that don't guarantee a fixed income every month, and that might be why we're having, a little difficulty right now. It's a little slow for many people at this time. So I could understand why the fundraising isn't as rapid as we would like, but we have some time. I mean, we have the first month of rent. If we're looking at the short term goal of $7,200 for the first 6 months, in the next few months, I think we should be able to manage.
I think so. I think so too. But I mean, this is an assignment also, for Big E, that not the crowdfunding only for the One Africa office only. Like I would like to, I don't know, I don't know how we can do this, but like using the power that we have. The power is, there's power in unity, and when we are together, like the idea, the $1 idea was the one birr idea. Like it was a proposal that I was working on to present it to uh, Ethiopia, and I could just start a business model. Like people donate one birr, and then when we get that one birr, like let's say like 10 million people, 10 million out of 120 million, let's say 10 million donated. You open up a company with that one, and that company will offer job opportunity for the youth. Then at the same time, the profit that is generated from that company will open another company in another part of Ethiopia, on another department, on another sector. It could be schooling, it could be farming, it could be anything. So it's like you develop and grow, kind of building an empire with a standard values and virtues within it. Then once you build up to that one, then like you don't need to ask for it. There's even a strict rule. When I wrote the proposal, there's a strict rule that I said it's only $1 or 1 birr, not more than that. You're not allowed to give more than 1 birr, because I want people to see the impact of the small things that we do, how they can impact like in a major way. Like it's not only about getting the idea going. It's all about uniting the people for a common goal and for a common good, so that they can see the small things that they do can impact in a hard way, instead of expecting NGOs to come and help us from outside of Ethiopia or outside of Africa, outside of anywhere. Like they're trying to help us. They're the same idea that they're running through their head, and then the only thing we change here is it's 1 birr, that's 0.08 cents, and then every month then you collect that, and no one is allowed to give more than 1 birr and less than 1 birr in a year. It's not in a month, in a year. So that model will help us develop a company, and that company's profit goes to developing another business idea, business venture, which creates job opportunity. I don't believe in 1 birr business model. I don't want anyone to think of NGOs helping. You feed a man for, like, if you teach a man how to fish, you feed him for a life. If you feed him a fish, you feed him for a day. So
I agree.
this 1 birr, the model is the moral of the model is to feed someone for life, not for a day, not give him pain killers, just remove the pain.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Um,
So yeah, I understand your perspective too. People might be struggling with financial stuff. That's true. That's also one thing that we really need to put under consideration.
The other thing you gotta keep in mind also, you have Triangle that's coming up, and Triangle has pretty much a little bit a different approach. It's like basically you come up with a project and fulfill your project, and it goes by phase. Let's say you want $100,000 in order to run or to operate or to open up with your business, and that has a phase. They're not going to endow it all $100,000, but at the same time, you take a picture, your proposal, everything is there, and then within the Triangle membership, there will be other people that really want to venture to help our African brothers and sisters in the continent or outside the continent. I'm not sure yet, but the main focus is going to be in the continent. And let's say you have this land and you want to plant wheat, okay, and you have the opportunity also to grow. By doing so, what you need for your project is already there, and you upload it. And once you upload it, there will be different people that's going to be looking at it. It can be something that's going to be privately invest, or it's going to be different model. But I'll let Triangle really Ridge to explain that part when you are really it's a finance within Africans. You see what I'm saying? And that finance will help the growth. So if we are able to bring a project all the way to the end and be productive, right there itself, it becomes really self-promotional. And a lot of the investors, hey, these guys are serious. We vetted this much, and this much we received the production. So that will be like brush fire. It will catch on. But for for the $1, definitely it has to be consistent, and it has to have continuous funding. And on a dollar base, yeah, you don't want more than $1. There's that concept that we can really do it on our own. That means whatever the project that you're going to have and you want to fund it. But at the same time, remember, since there's scarcity, believe me, the fact to put that $1, there's a hidden cost in there. Okay. Sometimes I'll give you an example. You go to church and you have the Mudai that pass, and he said, oh, shoot, it's in the car, right? And now you have to go to the car and get it and then get processed. In between, you're distracted. So that $1 becomes really on the cost wise, I'll put a 50 cents on it. So basically that $1 is 50 cents more added to it for emotional, for things to get it there, whatever that it takes. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
It has to be some sort of convenient way to collect that. You see what I mean? It has to have a convenience, so people won't have an excuse. Now in US, when I go to church and I want to donate, I don't have to give them cash anymore. So I just swipe my card and it's there. Oh, people who's got cash, they give cash. So the convenience part of it, I think that's what we lack. Okay, I'm gonna go. Where are you gonna donate that $1, and how are you gonna donate that $1? Have you looked into it, or there's corners where you're gonna collect?
That's the thing that we're working on. It's just I'm laying out the idea so that people can think of it, and then we will gather people like you, for example. Somebody else will join in and will help us in developing a system to collect the money. That's also one of the challenges that I was facing writing the business plan and the proposal. So that's one of the challenge. But before that, I want to welcome Deborah Daddy into the show. Welcome, Deborah.
Thank you.
Hi, Deborah. How are you?
Hi, Deborah.
Long time.
How are you?
It's been a long while. How are you?
Good.
እግዚአብሔር ይመስገን ደህና ነን።
ደህና ነን እግዚአብሔር ይመስገን። እንዴት ነሽ?
ደህና ነኝ።
Go ahead እንግዲህ
እስቲ ንገሪና
ሀሳብሽን።
ኦኬ ኦንላይን አሁን ነው ገባሁ።
የት ነው ያለሽው ዲቦራ?
ለበነን።
እኔ ያለው ለበነን።
ሀሳባችን ምንድነው? በአለም ላይ ያሉትን አፍሪካውያንን በሙሉ አሰባስቦ ማለት አንድ ፕላትፎርም ላይ ማምጣትና የኛ ሀሳብ ምን እያወራን ያለንበት አንድ አፍሪካዊ $1 ቢያዋጣ እና አንድ የአፍሪካ ለመጀመሪያው አመት ላይ አንድ አፍሪካ ሀገር ላይ አንድ ፕሮጀክት ትልቅ ፕሮጀክት ብናቋቁም ለምሳሌ እርሻ ላይ ሊሆን ይችላል ኦር የሆነ ኢንደስትሪ ላይ ሊሆን ይችላል ብቻ የሆነ ነገር ብንጀምር ከዛ በሚገኘው ትርፍ ደግሞ ፕሮጀክቱ እየተስፋፋ ይሄዳል ሌላ ደግሞ በሚቀጥለው አመት ላይ በአመት $1 ብቻ ነው የሚያዋጡት ከዛ ለሚቀጥሉት ጊዜያት ደግሞ እንደገና ሌላ ሀገር ላይ ለምሳሌ ኬንያ ለምሳሌ ዩጋንዳ ኮንጎ ይሄድን እንደዚህ ፕላን አድርገን የምንሰራበትን ስራ ለመፍጠር ክሬት ያሰብን ነው።
ኦኬ ጥሩ ነው። በፊትም እንደዚህ ቢሆን እኛ ዜጎች ወደ ውጭ ያዘጣይ እንትና አይደለም ነበር እና እኔ ደስ ይለኛል።
እሺ በጣም እናመሰግናለን። እሺ
በልግሪ ትራንስሌት አድርግ እንግዲህ አብነዘር don't forget.
Yeah, I'm going to translate. So, አንቺ ይሄን ሐሳብ ትደግፊያለሽ አይደለ?
አዎ እደግፋለሁ። ለምሳሌ አሁን እኔ ለምሳሌ አሁን ብዙ ልጆች ብላክ ማርኬት ልካለሁ። ግን እኔ በፊትም አሁንም ቢሆን እኔ በባንክ ነው የምልከው። ምክንያቱም እኔ ለራሴ ብቻ ጥቅም አልፈልግም። አገሬ ካደገች እኔ ለሰው ሀገር የምቀመጥም የለንም። ስለዚህ እኔ አገሬ የምታደግ ይፈልጋለሁ። አፍሪካ የምታደግ ይፈልጋለሁ። ምክንያቱም እኛ እኮ ብር ስለሌለን ምግብ ስለሌለን የኛ ወርቅ የኛ ሁሉም ነገር እየወሰዱን ደግሞ እኛም የገደሉን ለዚህ ነው እንጂ እኛ እርስ በርሳችን ተጋግዘን እርስ በርሳችን አብሮ ከቆመን እኮ የሰው ሀገር ናት። ስለዚህ ማንም ሰው አሜሪካን ቢቀመጥ አውሮፓን ቢቀመጥ ሌላ ሀገርን ቢቀመጥ ሁለተኛ ዜጋ ነው፣ የነሱ ዜጋ አይደለም። እኔ ሁለተኛ ዜጋ ነው እንጂ የነሱ ዜጋ አይደለም። እነሱ የሚያገኙም እኔ ማግኘት አልችልም። ምክንያቱም አገሬ ውስጥ ግን ይችላሉ። ስለዚህ ሁሉም አፍሪካኖች ጥሩ ነው አብሮ የሚቆም በቃ ለወጣቶች ስራ የሚፈጥርም ቢቀቁም ደስ ቢቀቁም አማርኛ ቢቀቁም ደስ ይለኛል።
እሺ ዲቦራ በጣም እናመሰግናለን። ገለቶም ይህንን ላስተርጉምና ወደ እንግሊዝኛ ተመልሼ ወደ አንቺ እመጣለሁ። አሁን ያነሳሽውን ሀሳብ ማለት ነው። So Marit, and everyone who's on the show, I would like to translate what Deborah Daddy just suggested. She actually appreciated the idea of Africans working together. And one point she raised was like, wherever we go as an African, when we leave our country, we're going to be second nation in the other country. So basically what she suggested was we didn't have the opportunity to Sorry guys, my dogs are annoying me. So what she suggested was if we had the cooperative work collaboration in our country, in our continent, then it would create job opportunity, and then we don't have to flee our country, because she's living in Lebanon right now, and she said because she doesn't support the black market sending dollar in a black market, so she sends it through the bank and everything. So she said she supports growing together, she supports collaboration, and she supports the idea of $1 and the projects that we are planning to launch in the future, because those will create job opportunity for African youth, and that their country. So Marit is saying Dana Nesh Dibora Tilishalish Marit. Dana Nesh way Tablashal.
Dana Xavier
She Marit Deborah says, I'm fine, glory be to God, and yeah, I'm fine. That's what she said. All right, Big E, we're going to the solution part. I think we really need to work on, you can help us. You're a technology person. I'm not.
Yeah.
As you know, I have the big TV, the big belly TV. So
the one with the hump, right?
Yeah, the one with the hump. So I'm not a tech guy, so
I love when you bring that up.
So,
I can picture it, you know what I'm saying? And I worked on those TV. On my electronics day, you know, that was the first, there were transistors at the time. So I know that. I even a CD.
oh, okay.
Every time you mention it.
Yeah.
So I told you, you know, at the beginning of this discussion, the dollar, I told you that has a 50 cents cost, you know, other than just the dollar, just the fact is got to go there and not getting it on time. All that factors in, but a good 45% of that, you know, just to get that dollar there, right? My suggestion is like anything else, every country has a grocery stores. Every country has little mini souk. Everywhere you go in Africa, there are these kind of small kiosk. Okay,
Yeah.
and people, let's say you buy $10, I mean $9 worth of good out of $10, you got $1, and you tell them, hey, put this for Swahili Nation One Africa, or whatever the funding that you're gonna call it, right? Crowdfunding. So we have to create a convenience. You understand? A
Yeah.
convenience to the people where this money can be collected. That means you can go in church. You can discuss the church in churches, because church would love to be a part of doing a return to the community. You understand?
Yeah. True.
You can go to mosques. You can do the same thing. You can go to different where community has a transaction. You can have major banks that you have
Yeah.
that you can start collecting that kind of money. The bank also will be part of it, and in turn they say, hey, we collected. They will say, we collected $100,000 for this, for their commercials. So you give them by putting this kind of effort and communications out there. For those who's gonna be, Abebe Souk is gonna say, hey, I collected 10,000 birr, for this cause. So Abebe would be, in a highlight, we're gonna take a video or we're gonna take a picture and that he collected as a community souk. You understand? So we can promote them in what kind of people they are, who the entity that collected for this purpose, and identifying them. So that means for them, it shows that they did also collect the money on behalf of Africa. Does it make sense?
Yeah, it does actually. So this is I mean, I didn't have the idea and the solution for that one, but you came up with the idea. This is why I love it. Hello, Big E. Oh, I lost Big E. Okay. So, family, it feels like Biggie's out. He'll be back in a second. And Deborah, malit mitfellig na garalis sa Africa andinet?
Ay, የለኝም እኔ ሁሌም የምለው አለ። አሁን ነው ቅርብ ጊዜ ነው እንጂ በፊት የተከለከልኩ ነበረ። ሁሌም የምለው አንድነት ነው። አንድ ከሆነን ብቻ ነው ጠላትን ማሸነፍ የምንችለው። አንድ ከሆነን ብቻ ነው እንጂ ለምሳሌ አሁን እንትን ለምሳሌ አሁን በፊት ሳምንት የአሁኑ ሳምንት መሰለኝ የሆነ 3 ቀን 4 ቀን ምናምን አይቼ ነበረ። ኮንጎና ሩዋንዳ እንትን ለተጣላሉ ምናምን ፋይት ያደርጉ ምናምን። አሁን አፍሪካ እኮ አሁን እኮ ጦርነት አያስፈልጋትም። ምክንያቱም ምንም አይሰራም ጦርነት። እቺ ምድር እኮ ለሁላችንም ትሆናለች፣ ግን እኛ ነው የሰው ልጅ ዝም ብሎ ነው ነገ የሚጥለው የሚሄዱ አብሮ ደማችን የሚፈሰሱ አቅጣጫቸው የሚተባበሩ እንጂ እቺ ምድር ሁሉም እኛ ሁሉም ትችላለች። ስለዚህ አፍሪካ አሁን ደግሞ መነሳት አለባት። ምን ነው ሁሌም ጦርነት ምን ይሰራል? እነሱ እኮ አውሮፓም ቢሆን አሜሪካም ቢሆን እኮ በጥቅም ብሎ ነው እኮ እኛ ላይ ጦርነት የሚሰበኩ እንጂ። አሁን ለምሳሌ ሩዋንዳና ኮንጎ እንትን ይተጣሉ፣ ይሆን ደግሞ እርስ በርሳቸውን ከፋይቲንግ ጋረጉ ሰላም አስከባሪ ይላሉ፣ አምጥቶ እዛ ያስቀምጣሉ። ከዛ በኋላ ደግሞ ወርቅም ቢሆን ሁሉም ነገር ወስዶ ይወጣሉ። ስለዚህ እኛ ነው የሚጎዳ እንጂ እነሱ ይጠቀማሉ። ስለዚህ እኔ መልእክት ያለኝ የአፍሪካ ወጣቶችም ቢሆን የአፍሪካ መንግስቶችም ቢሆን በቃ ወደ አእምሮቻቸው ይመለሱ። ጦርነት እኛ አይበቃኛ፣ ምንም አይሰራም፣ ለኛ ምንም አይሰራም። ስለዚህ አንድነት ያስፈልገናል። እርስ በርሳችን መሰራት ምን ነው እንትንም ብታደጊ ኤርትራን ብታደግ ኢትዮጵያ ትጎዳለች እንጂ ትጠቀማለች እንጂ ኢትዮጵያ ብታደግ ኤርትራ ትጠቀማለች እንጂ ትጎዳለች? ምንም አይደለም። እኛ አፍሪካኖች አንድ ነን። ምንም አያስጥለም። የምጠላለን የለኝም። እኔ በበኩሌ ሁሉም ይወዳሉ። ነጭም ቢሆን ጥቁርም ቢሆን ይወዳሉ። እግዚአብሔር ልጆችነት ስለሆነ ስለዚህ እኔ ማንንም ደግሞ አይፈልግም። ግን በጣም የኛ አፍሪካኖች በጣም እየተጎዳን ነው። ለኛ ወርቃችን ሀብታችን ሁሉ በምግብ የለወጥ ነው። ስለዚህ በተለይ ወጣት መስራት አለብን። እንስራ። ምንም አይሰራም። 24 ሰዓት ጊዜ አሁን እኛ ሀገር 24 ሰዓት ቲክቶክ ላይ ይቆያሉ። ምን ይሰራል ቲክቶክ? የሆነ ነገር ይሁን ደግሞ ሆነ ትምህርት የሚሰጥ ትምህርት የሚሰጥ ብትጠቀሙ ጥሩ ነው እንጂ ቲክቶክ ላይ ምንም አይሰራም። ስለዚህ ሁላችን መስራትን እናስፈልግ። አማርኛ ብዙ አላውቅም።
ይህንን መልእክት አስተላልፋለሁኝ። እሺ ዲቦራ። እሺ so Deborah sent for everyone in the family, this family. She sent a message. She said it's we had enough war, enough fights, and enough struggle in Africa. The African youth really need to start waking up and start working together. It's within unity and that we have strength. And she also said that she was very sad about the war between Congo and Rwanda, I think. So like basically she suggested that we really need to unite, and it's not about hate, but we really need to work together and get stronger with each other, and understanding and loving and in a peaceful condition. The youth really need to start working. That's what she suggested. We really need to start working and stop, focusing on only social medias and TikToks and everything. So that was a message from Deborah Daddy. So I would go with Biggie and Maria and tonight. And by the way,
ሰዓት ሄዷል ስለሆነ እኔ ልወጣ ነው። ደህና ደሩ። እግዚአብሔር እናንተ ጋር ይሁን። ሁላችሁም ይወዳሉ ወንድሞቼ። ኑሩልን። ደህና ደሩ።
አሜን አሜን። ኑሪልን። ጤናሽ ደህና ነው? እንዴት ነሽ ያለሽ? አሁን ጸሎትን እያደረስኩ ነው እንግዲህ ሰራ ማለት ነው።
አዎ አንዳንድ ጊዜ እንትን በቃ በውስጥ ነው የምነግርህ እንጂ ምንም አይደለም።
አይ ጥሩ ጤናሽ ጥሩ እስከመተመለስ ድረስ ጥሩ። Well, just to inform you, our sister Deborah had a little bit of health issue, and it's one thing that I prayed, but I never brought it into the conversation. And I thought, that was a while ago. So she's good now, and we're gonna keep praying for her as well. When I pray with Marie Antoinette, I'll make sure that this is gonna be ongoing for you. And she's really grateful to have us as a family, and she sent all her blessing.
Oh, thank you, Deborah.
Deborah, nyamnodshalen salamu ilen. Welcome.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, family and everyone, I want you to remember one thing at the same time when we're talking about fundraising and also starting a venture together as a One Africa. At the same time, don't forget to go to the GoFundMe page. that we're raising fund for One Africa headquarters in Tanzania. So we have the page here on the screen, as you can see it. Just join in, contribute whatever you can, and a little is not a little. The little things that you throw become big things. So you're actually laying a foundation, and don't forget that too. So like, try to contribute as much as you can, and don't say like, this is a little, I will, when I have more I will contribute. Whatever you have, whatever you can, don't call it small. There is no small deed. So a small deed done is better than a great deed planned. So please guys, let's just make this a reality. So yeah, Biggie, continue. Then I'll go to Marie Antoinette.
Yeah, for some reason, the minute I start breaking down the how to collect these funds, somebody didn't like me. Just I lost the whole. I lost the whole thing. I think they counted 1.3 trillion. I mean billion Africans. Hey, we're gonna be 2.5 billion by 2030. So I know for sure we got one solid 1 billion that they can put a dollar. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of
money. So
it's a lot of money.
In one shot, and then we can do it accelerating on having two different countries, three different countries, depending on the project we're going to take upon. So we got 54 states, and we're going to have to keep on pushing and putting this idea in place and have strategic places where we can collect those funds. And those funds going to be, especially we got the 54. One thing that I want you to really look into this development on your business plan, I want you to read about the fund transfers, okay? And among different countries, and there are certain rules and laws. Are you going to get the bill and convert it to whatever? So since it's a good, it's a good kind of good hope type of contribution, make sure that we study different countries' funds, how they can get transferred into these kind of exceptions when it comes to a good deeds. Because again, like Ethiopia, to get, you collect 100,000 birr, and then now you gotta get converted to whatever the country funding, and the relationship between the two fundings country has to be. In fact, you will enhance this part of investigative work. Will give you the highlight why it was not done before. Now that we have technology, we can address those things on email base, on calling base, or text base. You can get a lot more information into that. So remember now, when you have fundings, every government is going to look at it, whether it's for profit or for donation, nonprofit. So we need to, I just give you a little heads up, because like I said, if I take a project, I treat it like a business. It can be profit or nonprofit. So
yeah, true. I like it.
Take a look into that one, because it gets a little bit complicated when it comes to fund transfer between countries, and in what fund that you're going to be translating it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is my one of my suggestions.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do, and we're gonna have very soon the website too. So like, I don't know what we can do. I will talk to my brother who's in the tech industry, so I'll talk to him how it's possible and all those things, and I will dig for the rules and regulations and the laws. I have a lawyer that I can talk to, and then it will be really easy if we can, like you said, reconnect the dots, and if we can push for possibilities, it will be amazing to have this this kind of crowdfunding going all the time. So if it's possible for like for Ethiopia to convert the birr into dollar and all those things, then we'll find a way to do it that way. And there is also an advantage because once we start the venture here and we start exporting the product, that means we will have a dollar account too at the same time. So that's also another opportunity, because once you have a dollar account, the government will allow you to utilize the dollar, because you're actually bringing dollar or foreign currency into the country. So then it's easy to use the dollar that you're generating for donation or for any purpose. You can easily give it up. So I think we'll see through that one, and it's just to motivate. It's not. I want Chrissy Atian. I miss Chrissy actually, and seriously, I miss Chrissy because Chrissy knows how to put things on paper, and I really need to have a meeting with Chrissy. And Tanzan, I don't know where she went today. Marie Antoinette.
Keeping the contributions in euros instead of dollars is a wonderful idea for now because of the uncertainty surrounding the dollar at this time. So it worked out well. We can continue like that unless there's some new event that will influence a new decision.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's keep it to euro. That's okay. Yeah, it works. So I think we're there.
Actually, I just want to add a little bit, a few example on when you came in on funding. There were so many national projects that's been done throughout the continent. Do you know people literally gave the excess gold necklaces, any gold that they have, into the campaign? It was not cash form, but in a gold. And also some people signed off their property, the excess property that they can donate for whatever the cause is. So whatever the sale that comes from the house the proceeding goes to all these different projects. So I just want to put that, I want to bring that to really appreciate people that can go to that length when it comes to the national fundings, where they give everything they got. The same thing with when they start building the GERD. The same thing. People just they give 1 month's salary. That's a lot of money for an African. So these are Africans, and I really don't want to pass them without thanking them for this greatness that before me, I'll give it out to my people. I really appreciate it. And those of you that's listening, probably you contributed in such magnitude. Again, you appreciate it because you working within the continent, you helping another African in the continent. So I'm very grateful. In fact, those that really contribute today, even on our platform here. So One Africa Dream is not. This is we realizing it. We making it into happening. People are working volunteer day and night, thinking about One Africa, Swahili Nation, One Africa, and this office, the first office that we're building. Remember, we're not going to end on one. We got 54 states, 54 countries, and we want representation on every single country. And that is power. That is being heard. People put their voice into One Africa. Having our own platform, our own offices, we're going to have, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. So we have a lot more work to do together. And family, believe me, the minute that we open that office, you should be proud. And I can see it. I can really see it having this office. In fact, I see myself going to Tanzania and go to the office and stuff. So my vision, if everybody vision, that's why everybody follows with Swali Nation One Africa. And that's why Dr. Albanese is there, Pastor Israel is there, Marie Antoinette is there. Um, you have Mika, of course, on the visionary part, on the bigger part of the things of skill. You have Pastor Israel again, like I said, Professor Israel is there. Everybody that works. Look at Marit. Marit is the one that's putting all this thing together. Look at Chrissy, that's on the background. These are the family that we met in this process. So from just being a YouTube channel, we came in really to do something about Africa. What can we do? So this groundbreaking, this happening is for a reason, because we're working for the good, for the hope of Africa to be self-sustaining countries and help them within the path to take. If it works, replicate it. If it doesn't work, don't even think about it. So our models is going to keep being created as we become Swahili Nation One Africa office. That office will be much bigger, not just at this beginning, but I can tell you, we'll have a whole building, and there will be different things that it's going to be starting working from that building. So let's initiate this first. Let's get our first office, and then our expansion on things that we do. Like I said, this is business. This is business. We are a foundation, but it's a business, and let's treat it like business. Every dollar that you put, remember, your name is on it. And it depends on you to make this happen. We're all going to be working hard into realization of our Swahili Nation One Africa office. It's 25,000 euro. It's not $1 billion. We can do a lot more. And I'm going to reach out to the diaspora world as well in my show, and to show generosity, and they can do it. People can do it. It's just like I said, you know, that $1 that you're going to contribute, I got a cost behind it of 45%. The hard time to go in, log into your computer, go on your GoFundMe, or on your phone. I'll do it today. Oh man, I forgot. I'm going to do it again tomorrow. No, just go to the link and act upon it immediately. This is a very important milestone. We need to have our office. We need to have our business established, our foundation established. So please be generous, be good to each other. May Xavier bless you all. And in the same blessing, every move that you do to better mankind, especially within Africa, is a blessing. You'll receive hundredfold.
Thank you, Vicky.
Amen.
Let's welcome Mika Lucas Chavala to the show today.
I think your ear been itching.
Indeed, man. I've been holding back for a long time, and I was like, no, now I can't do that anymore. I have to come here, but it's good to see everybody here on the stream right now. I just got home right now, and I'm making my dinner after a long day and long meeting that I just had. But first of all, let me just say this, that Sam, I'm still waiting for your donation, Sam. And second, Ebenezer, I really want to applaud you, man, for your show. It's such an incredible show, amazing show. You know, I commented earlier, I like the quality of your show. The quality is just right now. I just have to give you number one. You know, number one now. It's Swahili Nation One Africa. Your show, it has quality more than anybody else, including me, right? In this live stream. I got that to you, my brother. You inspire me.
Thank you.
You inspire me, man, and that's why I had to come here to tell people that, guys, we need that donation because, man, Ebenezer, he's holding the standard right now. Once we get our office and we have that studio, I'm telling you, man, the quality is gonna be better than yours, Ebenezer. That's not just motivation. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, like really, really, as Biggie mentioned and he said here, man, this is the plan we have, for the entire continent, right? To have these offices everywhere, but we want to set a standard, all right? We want to set a standard to show you guys how this thing is gonna look like, to show the example, and to have, those offices that, actually a lot of things will happen, after that. So we really ask for your support and we really ask for your help. I know you might be tired to hear this, but we're not gonna stop. We ain't gonna stop until we get those 25,000 euros. We ain't gonna stop, man. We're gonna come here all the time to do that. And some, I'm still waiting for you. Some is I will donate more tomorrow. I appreciate my brother. You donated already. All right. I didn't know about that. But we really appreciate you for that. And I really just hope right now we have 1,560. I really hope before Dr. Ebenezer finishes his show, I can donate something because we're trying to raise money through our shows right now. Like throughout the week, we're trying to raise money through our shows. So you guys, encourage Dr. Ebenezer by, donating that
Donating.
yeah, that €5 that you have. I just had to come here, because I have your back. All right, I got your back, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Yesterday, Professor Ezra, he felt really good. He was like he was about to finish the show, and nobody was donating. And the time he was like, "Okay, I gotta get out of here." Somebody just donated €25, anonymous, and he was really excited. He was really happy. He was like, "You man, I'm glad that nobody wants to donate in my show," and somebody actually did that. So he was really inspired, and I believe the same thing is gonna happen today here. So we're here for you guys, and the work has just begun, and you guys, you can see the excitement of all of us right now talking about the office and everything. This is gonna be the headquarters. This is gonna be the place where we're gonna operate, 24/7. I feel like I might move there in the office and sleep there, all the time. I don't know what's gonna happen, but because I work at night all the time. So, but we just need your support, and I know you guys understand us, and I know you guys are going to do that. So we appreciate you so much, and thank you so much for allowing me to speak. Appreciate Big here. I see Big here. Appreciate you, and Mariette Antoinette. Appreciate it. It's good to see you all here. Love you guys.
Hello, Miko.
That's
It's good to have you, Mika. Make it a habit to come in the show. By the way, you should make it a habit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right.
I love the topic of today, man.
All right. Thank you. We've shared lots of things. If Marie Antoinette, if you have something to say, you can continue.
No, that will be all for now. I have heard of crowdfunding, but I haven't actually engaged in a project as yet. So, I'll be learning as we go along.
Okay. All right. True. This is so inspiring, Dr. Ebenezer. Thank you, Marit. Marit, you've been so supportive. From day one of my show, Marit has been on the show always. If live, she might go live, and if not, she'll go in the comment section supporting, giving ideas. And I don't know how to thank you enough for this show. And just thank you very much, Mika.
And there's something to learn there. There's something to learn, Dr. Ebenezer, that we have to look beyond the skin color and nationality and all this stuff. We have to look beyond that. There's very fine line for us Africans to be like really angry and to fight for our rights and just to ignore everybody that we see of different race from us. You know what I'm saying? And and so we this has to remind all of us, and we have to learn because honestly, like Marit is one of the very committed member I've never seen. We have a lot of committed member. I gotta admit that. We have Maria Antoinette. We have Sam here. We have a lot of people Pi who are always coming here. Excluding the hosts that we have. I just mentioning few names that they're always here and do this, but you all know that Marie, she will be here all the time. In every show, she'll be here. If she's not gonna be here, she'll come, she'll comment and be like, "Yeah, I'm working, but I'll come back later," and this and that, right? She'll always be like that. And we have to look beyond, skin colors when it comes to this. That's why we always very firm that, when we are talking about these issues and all, we're not anti-West and all those kind of things, because there's still, decent people like Marit who want nothing but, the best, for Africa. She loves Africa. She loves Ethiopia, more than a lot of people, right? And Africa as well. And that can be shown what we see here, in the show every time. So let this be the lesson, to all of us, and to know that, all the time we need to consider that, whatever everything is happening. Even right now in this fundraising, you can see that organizers there is Marit, Antoinette, Marit, and me as well. And that just also show again, that spirit we are talking about. You might be looking different, but you have the spirit of, humanity. You just want, the best for Africa, and that's Marit. So. I just hope that, all of us, as we're raising this family, we just come to that point of understanding, and also to have that spirit of discernment, to know what is real and what is not real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just right that, my brother.
That's great. Yeah, there's only one race, that's the human race. We're not dividing anyone into anything. So we are the human race. It's not based on our colors. It's just based on our humanity and for what we believe in. There is, there's always a bad apple everywhere. There's a bad apple in Europe. There's a bad apple in Africa. There's a bad apple. It's all about identifying and, trying to heal the other apples or saving the other apples. So I believe in coexisting together and living together. And I'm really grateful. But, I want to challenge Sam, though, because Sam has been on the show, committed on the chat section, and I'm not chatty, I'm not a chatty person. I'm more of a conversation person. I can talk, but I can't chat. So I want to challenge him to come on the show one day and, be part of this show. And I don't know when that day is. Marie has been asking him. I have been asking him. Everyone has been asking Sam to come into the show. Man.
Spoiler alert. Dr. Ebenezer.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. I know how Sam looks like.
Really?
Yes, I know. So I know that day is gonna come. Sam is one of the very handsome guy, and I don't know why he's not coming. I don't know. I don't know if he's scared that all ladies will be in trouble. But I believe that one day he's gonna come and show up here. But I know how he looks like.
One of the major things that he was complaining is his voice. So we said we accept any voice.
No, wait. It's not a frog voice, is it?
What's wrong with his voice?
I think it's a frog voice.
No, that's one of the things that he told us for not showing up. Now he got this new project he's got to work on, so he'll be okay. Sam, I think Sam is going to show on my show.
No,
he's going to show.
He has to show up on my show because I have lots of questions that I'm going to ask.
No, Sam. I think there's a huge excitement for Sam. I think Sam, the day you show, it has to be exclusive conversation. You have to come to my show, come on my show.
No.
Conversation with Sam. No. Sam.
This is what's going to happen when he comes to the show. I am going to let him host it. I'm just gonna let go of the the seat, and I'm gonna just make him take over. So Sam, that's the offer I'm giving you. So yeah,
I'm giving you an offer for exclusive conversation with you, man, and for the project you're working on. What kind of offer, Biggie, are you giving to Sam? And then let's see where it's gonna show up. Everybody's pulling on their sides.
yeah.
Uh,
All right,
Okay.
guys.
All right. I think you two been fiercely competitive with me. Fine, Sam. I'll give you the 25,000 euro. One single donation. One single donation.
Finally, we're done. We're done now.
So I'll say this, Sam, if you come to my show, you have to donate 100 euros.
That's interesting.
Well, for some reason.
Oh man.
Oh, Big E deal. He already made a deal with Big E. I'm so hurt.
Me too, Ebenezer. So I hope you're gonna take that 25,000 euro and then you donate again to Swahili Nation One Africa. That's the spirit right there.
I don't know what happened. Every time I talk about donation, every time I talk about euro, man, something takes me out.
Right. They don't like it.
Oh my God! Somebody is listening.
Yeah.
Remember, the last one was I was talking about, how to get this contribution throughout kiosks and souk and grocery churches, right? The minute I said that, I lost the whole connection. It's not even like muted or anything. It's just completely out. Wow. But anyway, Sam, you heard me, right?
Yeah.
Sam.
He already took the deal. I'm really hurt by Sam.
He's gonna show up. He's gonna show up
on your show.
Yep.
On your show. That's it.
He's gonna say. I didn't see his comment yet.
I'll tell you this, Sam. Sam, do you remember what we talked about?
He's going back to Ebenezer saying, you don't want that 25,000 deal. Awesome, man. Awesome. This is what family is about, man. This is what family is about.
Yeah. True. I'm deeply honored that you guys are here, to be honest. And I really have to go to bed because I wake up early morning and I have work to do in the morning. So if anyone can take over, you can. Mika, maybe you want to continue with the conversation. You can continue. But my part is done. I love Africa. I believe in Africa. And you have no idea what Africa possesses. We haven't seen 5% of it yet. And the best is yet to come. And we are going to bring the best for Africa through One Africa and Swahili Nation Network. We're going to show you what Africa has, and we're going to use and utilize what Africa has for Africans by Africans. That's what I believe in. So that's it from me. Mika, you want to continue?
Yeah. I guess I'll be here for a couple of minutes as well, just to emphasize on the giving, and to just emphasize a little bit, and hopefully we can do something tonight, and I'll give you feedback so that you may have good sleep. Good. What I'm saying, my brother.
Okay. So I'm just gonna bless you with love, and I love you all, and may God bless you and protect you. That's my last prayer.
Yeah, we love you
All
too,
right.
brother.
All right.
Appreciate
Okay. Good night, everyone. Okay.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Good night,
Marit, Marit,
Marit is
Hello.
Maria Antoinette.
oh, Marie Antoinette. Okay, I thought he said Marit. Okay.
You know, you guys are kind of like have similar names.
Yeah.
I was
That's so funny.
meaning,
That's okay. That's okay.
yeah. I really wanted to hear your voice. It's been a while hearing your voice.
Oh, thank you. We're really grateful for your great personal sacrifice, Miko. We're very grateful.
Yes. I couldn't be more grateful for you guys, and for your support always.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, I think I'll take my exit now. But I'll still be listening in the background.
No worries. No worries at all.
Okay. Thanks so much, everyone.
I know
Thank
you
you,
love
Marie Antoinette.
Okay.
Have a good night and all the blessing. May Xavier always shower you with this blessing and health to be restored. And by doing so, I believe.
Amen.
I really believe.
Amen. Thank you so
Amen.
much.
You're welcome.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, Mika, so you and I, so you just put a couple word of about the office, maybe
Yeah.
people want to hear. One of the things that I was saying is we, the family, people that we are here every day. Now it's time to turn around and start looking to our own immediate family, like your sisters, daughters, friends, and mention about One Africa, because this is the time that we really have to put ourselves together and come up with a very creative way into funding Swahili Nation One Africa office. It's going to be one of a kind, the only one that's going to be really happening right now was pretty much from Mika's residence, and at the same time, as you see, a single man, a very small space, and trying to create a studio won't be feasible. So all this time we've been taking benefit from Mika, using his own home and his own things in order to fulfill the dream and the milestone that we laid out. So I want people to understand is that this is business. I always say that, and I'll say it again. We got to treat it like a business. This is our business. This is the family business. And as a family business, we need to establish this for a lot of reason, a lot of good reason. Can you imagine the foundation is there, that has a building, that has an office? Can you imagine the impact that we have when it comes to the world? When we get our own African news coming in to our office and interview, and our aim is for the goodness of Africa. This is a nonprofit business, and at the same time, we want to make sure it's treated like business. So every cent that you put in here, the day that we open that office, I cannot tell you how grateful you'll be, how much you appreciate, because every bit that you put in there, it helps. Every bit. So tell your family, your friends, explain them really truly what we represent, what we're trying to do. We are people that are looking for low-hanging fruits and to fulfill that for our African brothers and sisters. And the office has a lot of impact. We're not just YouTubers that's talking and doing nothing. We are doing a lot. Look at your contribution even when you send out Mika. When we send out Mika out there, hey, how much valuable information that he came back with. So
We walk in the talk. So make sure that it's not going to stop there. We have bigger milestones. And as we get to this office, these going to be refined and distributed among the family. And the family knows exactly what's been going on. As members, you'll see what you have, what's been expanded, what's been done. This is something that, you should be proud of because you contributed to it. You put your earnest money into it. It's not the whole 25,000 that we're asking. Just whatever you can, whatever that you can afford. That's all. We're not going to put money to it. It's you. You decide supporting. When you support One Africa, you're supporting yourself and support us. This represents us. We are the one that's going to be fighting for Africa, for our unity, to bring back our heritage, our vision. We've been doing this the beginning of the year, before the year, we've been doing it and we've been proven. Every step that we said we're going to do, we have proven it. One thing that we still didn't do, but we rather stay on the 7 days, is 24 hours transmission. And that is going to be upcoming, especially if we've got our own office. We'll have these to be running 24 hours, different people, different platforms. So also from our family, you support us on the comment section and everything else. But please, if you got a good idea, something that's going to help us to accelerate into obtaining the office, everybody's welcome. And you have the email address. You can communicate with us. You get our phone numbers. I know we got a bunch of leaders out there. I know a lot of you that are out there. You have a bunch of leaders. It's the leadership that makes us now where we are. So as leaders, I always proclaimed it. You all are ambassadors, African ambassadors. You're all smart. You all have contributed so much money, time, effort, ideas. I cannot be any prouder, Mika. We have a bunch of good family members out there that help to support us on everything. So for me, it'll be an end by saying, Xavier, bless you all. And that blessing come throughout your families and your loved ones. Please take care of yourself.
Appreciate Biggie, the voice, the chief. Appreciate you so much. I love you, my brother.
Love you, man.
And I've seen you today in Swahili session as well. I appreciate for the support given to Mr. The handsome guy, Paul Justin. I call him the handsome guy because he's really handsome. Guys, we really appreciate you. The last donation we had 7 hours ago, anonymous $15. But let me shout out to these names a little bit right now. Shout out to Jonathan Dinku for $10. Selama Wheat, Makonen, Anonymous, Marit Danudeng, Aboyak, Ezra Nigus, Jonathan SNN, Marit again, Ezra again, Nathan again, Aboyak, Ezra again, Anonymous, Marit Antoinette, Ezra again, Wondimageng Dingato, Teodros Adig, Ikram Beraye, Beraine, Hannah Asfa, Felicia Asiedu, Tanzan, Teodros, Anonymous, Juju J, Rigi, Tuna, Anonymous, Amde Michael, Sanait, Mikias, Ezra again, Calabria, Anonymous, Hailu again, Bira, Mosisa. Oh, Hairu, I see Hairu twice here. Adiam, I didn't realize that. Anonymous, Marit again, Rahel, Aboyak again, Anonymous, Ezra again, and Netzanet. So all of these names, guys, I always say this, man, if you see someone as donated, it doesn't mean that he or she has money of no use. No, it doesn't mean that. But giving, it's about heart, man. It's not about richness. It's not about how much money you have in your account. It's about heart. And we want to appreciate you guys. Even for those who are still thinking about it, we want to appreciate you, because I know sooner or later you'll do that. I got question area today from Sam. He say, how soon do we need this $25,000? Guys, I mentioned there, like, when we were coming up with this, as soon as possible. I can name the number, like, if we go like too far, like more than a week, you know what I'm saying? Because I have that faith. Obama once said that if you reach your goal, that means you didn't set them high enough, right? And we don't want to put limits to our goals. We don't want to put limits to our vision, and we need this as soon as possible, because the situation is like this. There are 3 different managers, and one of the manager that is talking to me, he's actually the fan of Swahili Nation. When I went to the office to talk to them, I found out that he's the fan of Swahili Nation. So I talked to him, and he said, Minka, I can keep this for you, but the problem is with other managers, because other managers, well, they're finding also their clients for that room. So if this guy is the gate person who wants to get it and they have money to pay to, because guys, I went to that office. There's so many offices in that building because it has like more than 10 floors, right? They have so many offices. Man, I went there and I looked to all these offices. They have their men. They're really good international organization right here. Like the NGOs that they have a lot of money, and a lot of good companies there in that building. If we go there, man, we might be the first organization that is just us. It's just people. We represent people, and we're right there. So this is gonna be looking so good, man, to be just among those people in that building. You have no idea. Just next to our office, there's another organization called Africa something. I saw it. I see some banks there, even banks. They're taking those offices. They're right there. So it's a place that you can find everything, right? And we need this, for our profile. We need this for our work that we're doing. We need this for the partnerships that we're going to be having. We need this as soon as possible. So my prayer right now is that those other managers will not get clients who wants that room. You know what I'm saying? Because they have only 2 rooms left. So my prayer is that they will never get somebody. But, we will be able to raise money for at least 6 months so that we may pay and secure that place and continue to wait for the rest of the money, because you can only pay for 6 months. Before, I thought it's just 1 month deposit, but they say no, you have to pay for actually the entire time. So hopefully we'll be able to raise like 6,000 or 7,000 so that we may pay for the entire 6 months, secure the place, move to the office. And today I want to make this promise. The day we are going to move to that office, the day we're moving to that office, I will sleep there. I will spend the whole day and night in the office. That's a promise. The day we are moving to the office, I will spend the day and night into the office. I don't care where I will sleep, but I'll spend there, because that excitement and that joy and that accomplishment is like never before. And I want to be there in the room. If it is broadcasting 24/7, that day we're going to do it. I'll be there in the room. That's a promise, guys. Actually, that's a good idea. The day we're moving to the office to broadcast 24/7, man, that's a good idea. It could be excitement, like opening up of the office and celebrating this achievement, this milestone. So yeah, guys, count me in. I'll be there. Oh, Paul Justin is here who joined me. Appreciate Paul Justin. So me and Paul Justin will spend the whole day and night at the office. The day we are moving into that office. Who else want to join us here? You guys may join us on the live stream. It's all right. You may join us on the live stream, because we'll be live the whole day just celebrating. I don't know if we'll have, the studio ready or anything like that, but just the day we're moving there, because we're going to make sure that we have like, some furnitures there, and we have, things set up. We'll be there the whole day and night to celebrate and just to appreciate God, to appreciate for your contribution and everybody out there. This is the platform of action. And we are so glad that you guys, you understand that. You feel this at the beginning of this year, when we were saying that this is going to be a year of action, that was a prophetic word. We didn't know that we're gonna need an office this year. We didn't know. Biggie is my witness here. We didn't know. We were not actually even talking about that, because the first time we talked about that, I was like, you know what, I can do from home. This is now for now, right? So we didn't even know that. That was not part of the plan for this year. You know what I'm saying? But God, He has His own way. It reached the point where it has to be happen, and we started from zero. Look at where we are right now. Even this is the milestone. Starting from zero, now it's 1,560. It's a milestone. And I bless God for that. And I thank you guys for being part of it. And you guys, you should be proud. Somebody just donated right now. Come on, man. Come on. The voice just donated right now. Oh, wait. 5 minutes ago, somebody donated €10. Anonymous. We don't know who is this person, but we love you. We appreciate you. And 3 minutes ago, the voice, the chief, the host of Diaspora Talks, the biggie who is here right now with me, just donate €25. My brother, thank you for that. Appreciate you. I said this yesterday that, man, for me, like I did not expect for the host to do this. And this is the reason why. I did not expect for the host to do this, because of the work that you guys are doing every single week. It needs a lot of effort. It needs a lot of patience. And especially when people are not there. Especially when you start your live stream and then you see one person, you stay there for 10 minutes, you see like 3 people. Man, it's hard, guys. Because when you're hosting shows here, it shows the number of the people on the screen. You have no idea how, sometimes you might feel like, these people don't like me. Well, every time when I come here, I see these little numbers. What's going on? Sometimes you might have that, because, man, we're a human being. But these guys, they give 100% to this family, and they don't receive anything. Most of the time they talk about me, but I want to talk as much as I can about these guys. Staying here for 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, just host and do show, like every single week, showing up no matter what. All of these challenges that are going, but showing up. These guys have families. These guys, they have their own job. These guys, they have their own time. Like right now, Big E, it should be the time that he's spending with Mama Diaspora. I met that mama. What a wonderful mama. Oh, with the babies, with kids and all the stuff. But these guys, they give their time again and again and again. And this is just here for show, but also behind the scene, even outside of the show. If you see what Big E is working on, if you see what Big E is writing day and night, the business plan, right, this and that, every single time, if you see that, what they're doing behind the scene, man, you'll appreciate these people. And that's why, for me, I did not expect these donations for these guys to do, because they're already contributing a lot. And you guys, you know that some of you guys are coming on the live stream to join, to contribute. You understand how difficult it is just to be here. But these guys, they give again and again and constantly. So seeing Ezra, you have seen Ezra donating again and again and again. You see Big E donating. You see Tanzan donating. You see like all these guys. It's like it gets me really emotional, because these guys, they're leading by examples. They're leading by examples. You know what I'm saying? They're leading by example, that this is our own thing and you're going to take it until the end. And one thing that you guys can do that can encourage us even more is by helping us and standing with us. I want to appreciate even those people who do not host, but they're always here. You guys, it's like you're hosting. You guys, it's like you're always participating. You guys, you're like always right there. I see BJ here. I see you a lot of time right here. Marriott and Antoinette and Sam and all these guys, Pi, and I can go over and over and over again. But you guys, you know yourself that you're always here, because host without you guys, without audience, is nothing. We cannot do this. I cannot do this if I'm all alone. I cannot do this. This is the work that we all do together. This is the work that we all participate. And you guys, you have no idea. You have no idea just seeing you there. When we start live stream here all the time, you just wish people to join and to see people commenting, people saying something, and you guys are always there doing that. Man, I love you. I appreciate you. Your work is not in vain. It means a lot. It means so much to us. You guys inspire us. You guys give us strength to keep pushing. You give us strength to keep showing up again and again and again. You give us strength to striving for excellence, all right? Just the other day in our show, we were talking about how can we improve our shows? How can we make our shows better? How can we attract more people? How can we make sure that we have all these crazy sessions that people will leave, like will come in the show differently and leave differently? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about that. We have these meetings every single Sunday, guys. Every single Sunday, just talking, giving each other feedback, encouraging each other, smiling, and also being honest with one another as well. You know, sometimes it's not sweet, but it's bitter sometimes. We have this, and these guys showing up again and again and again. Guys, this, when we say this is the platform of action-oriented, guys, it's a fact. Because we have people who does that and do not get anything. And I say this again, when you work for Africa, you should not expect anything in return. But you should know that you're always going to give. That's just how it is when you work for Africa. You don't get anything in return, but you just give. But you just give. Exactly. 12 hours, Tanzan. You remember that show the other day. I believe this is BJ. You were there with Tanzan as well. 12 hours show. 12 hours. Imagine, guys, 12 hours just do live stream. Come on, look at that. Sam just donated 20 euro again. Oh, my goodness. Look at that, my brother. Guys, look at that. Hey, my goodness. We have 1,615 right now. We have like 3 people donated. Anonymous. Ephraim, this anonymous person who donated 10 euro, I think I know. But because you put anonymous, I'm not going to mention it. But I think I know, and I know you're watching here right now. Our brother Biggie and Sam, just 3 minutes ago, 20 euros. Guys, this is the spirit. You know what I'm saying? This is the spirit. And I'm not, guys, I don't know what to say, man. I love you guys. And like, man, you guys, one day I'm telling you, you're going to visit, you're going to come to the office, you're going to see the office. And when you sit on that chair, you sit on the chair that you bought. When you enter into that building, you enter into the building that you paid for. You understand what I'm saying? When you come to this family, you don't just come and just contribute and just comment. You know that I invested something in this. If you have a company and you have people who has shares, you guys have share in it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like you guys, you own it. Like this is it's your thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to run away with those offices. They ain't going to do that. You guys, you own it. It's yours. You know what I'm saying? And that sense of ownership that you have, that changes everything. That changes the way we work. That changes the way you contribute. That changes the way you speak. Because when you come and speak here, you're not just coming to speak like someone who just come and give opinion. No, you come to speak as someone who own it. You understand what I'm saying? Because this is yours. This is yours. I appreciate you guys. BJ says, we believe in you guys. You're showing us African unity and letting our voices be heard. Appreciate. Just like you guys believe in us, we believe in you too. And because we cannot be here without you. I'm not saying this just for the sake of saying it, man. I believe this with everything I got in my heart, man. There's no us without you, man. And that's the spirit of Ubuntu. There's no us without you. And this platform is bringing us all together. This platform is bringing all Africans together. This platform, man, we just hope that we can inspire you. We just hope that we can lift you up, guys. We just hope that we can help each other as well. Because I'm telling you, man, whenever you're facing anything, whenever you need anything, once we establish our offices, man, this is the thing. When you want to come to Africa, let me tell you this. If you're in the diaspora, you've never been in the land, you want to come to Africa, whatever country you want to come, guys, you can always reach out to us because we have people from every single country in Africa. You want to go to South Africa. You don't know anybody there. Yes, you're going to visit, but you wish maybe you can have someone who can show you around. You can have someone who can, man, you guys, you have invested a lot in this family. We are going to connect you with people who are here in the family. We have Pastor Ezra there in South Africa. You want to come to Tanzania, you have me here, you have Paul Justin, and the entire crew of Swahili Station. You don't have to worry about anything. I will come to pick you at the airport. I will come to bring you to the hotel, wherever you want to go. I will make sure you get everything you want to need. I will make sure you get the SIM card. I will make sure you get everything. I'll be there personally assisting you. You want to go to Ethiopia, man? We have everybody there. Dr. Abeneza, Dr. Sadeke, we have our old brother Kuru, we have Bethlehem there, we have everybody. You want to go to Somalia? Man, we have people in Somalia. You want to go to Ghana? We have people in Ghana. You want to go to Nigeria? Oh my goodness, we have people in Nigeria. We have people everywhere. And this is that kind of relationship. This is that kind of platform. We are connecting everybody in Africa. We know everybody. We have that connection. If you want to come here, I'm telling you, you're going to experience heaven, because Swahili Nation One Africa is here for you to make your life feel a bit more easier than before. You know somebody. And you know what? The best gift in this life, is not even money. The best gift is connection, man. It's connection. It's connection. And this platform is giving us connection more than ever before. You want to invest in the continent, man? I'm telling you, you want to invest in Tanzania? You can use our name and do that. Whatever investment you want to do, because maybe just you alone to invest is going to cost a lot of money, because maybe you don't have a Tanzanian passport. But we have people in Swahili Nation who has the passport. They can help you to invest here in the continent. You want to do business anywhere? This is all about the office you're talking about. To bridge that gap between diaspora and our people, but also to give you a sense of home. When you come here, you know that I'm going home. I'm going to my office. I'm going to my place. And that's what we'll do in every single country in Africa, man. We are starting here. We're going to go to other countries, and we're going to make sure that we are everywhere, man. And that's what we're going to do, my brothers and sisters. So what you give here today, we have 1,615 right now. I appreciate for those who are doing this. Like, I appreciate so much. This, man, it means everything. And I'm just excited. That's why I talk much. Biggie, I know you wanted to talk. I will just shut up right now and give you a chance to
Oh,
talk.
no. I mean, I can feel you. And, we in it. You know what I'm saying? I can feel you, and I'm pretty sure everybody feels you about what this means. It's just sometimes, even for the foundation when it started, I said, "Is this a dream? Are we really gonna be pushing it through that?" Even though I know the back work, but the fact that it happened, because I was expecting it to be a little bit too fast earlier. But again, it has to come out. You see that, and it just gave me just think about it for a minute. We worked hard. The family worked hard. And we've shown so many things, and we ran so many programs. But right now, when you really think about it, think of Sam, for example. I'll take Sam, for example.
Yeah.
If Sam can get the opportunity to go to Tanzania and will be the first one to take that first interview, can you imagine what it does to this platform?
I'll have him in my studio. Our studio.
I just give, think about it. You have
No.
Marie Antoinette coming in, and it is. Again, I said, we're going to treat it like a business, right?
This is Tanzania, by the way. Some just commented, I want to show some pictures. I'm sorry, Biggie. You can keep going. This is what I'm showing you right now is Tanzania.
Yes. And a lot of the things that we said we do, even though, yes, we're going to use Mika's residence for the studio and everything, no. It has to come out from the residence level, because if we're going to replicate it, it's going to be just like McDonald's. We're just going to replicate it. We'll have a standard. We'll have everything that we need on the way it's going to run. Everybody will get a report. It's going to be a public report on what the spendings are, where we are, what we're doing, the projects. Everything is going to be transparent. Everything is going to be there. And eventually, again, like I said, it's going to be some some entity that has influence. Okay, we want to be really into making sure that our African brothers and sisters are taken care of. We'll be representing the voice, and there's certain things that we might collaborate, with different governments in order to get certain projects done. So we're
Indeed.
open for a lot of things. But again, the minute that you have a headquarter, the minute that you have an office, not just residential, but an office that's well established, can you imagine what we can do? I just leave it to your imagination, because you know what it means to have headquarters, to have representation, not just a residency, but an office that is well equipped, because the way we designed it, and the way that you guys contributed and granted us to go with it. This is something you'll have the detail of all the spendings of the 25 euro. You'll see it, everything, where, when, what, and this is just the beginning. And after that, we're going to start doing different things, different ideas that not even here yet. We're expecting it from our families, saying, hey, I suggest this. Hey, you take leadership on that. So this is a individual contribution for the mass. So imagine how many people we're going to be helping. That's my excitement. Our being in there, present in front of the Tanzanian government. We have an office. This is One Africa. We're non-political, we're non-profit organization. So that's the presence itself. It makes a lot. And I know our brothers and sisters that are listening, we got 200 plus subscribers, but it didn't reach yet. We're going to reach it by really reaching out ourselves. And by putting more information out there, because if I don't talk about it today, guess what? Those that are going to be watching this later, they're not going to be watching it. So we need to keep on promoting and making sure that we have everybody that's going to listen to us. And our subscribers base is 200,000, and we only need let's say 5,000 out of that for $5, right? €5, we said. so they didn't hear yet. I don't think that. That's why I'm probably going to have a little program just on the funding. In fact, this Saturday, that's what I'm going to be working on with the diaspora, and raise the funding. This is my commitment for this Saturday. So there won't be a lot more. There's few information that I'm going to give you, but I'll be more focused into getting Swahili Nation One Africa office. That's my goal for this week. And those diaspora that listen to this voice, make sure that you look at the link, go to GoFundMe, and contribute. And I already sent out several mails and on my WhatsApp group to contribute. So hopefully I'll come up with some substantial changes before my diaspora show. But my diaspora show is going to be really focused on the donations.
Yeah.
Just making sure that everybody is aware. And hopefully I get Dan again, like I had last week.
Yeah.
He will elaborate more on the economical part of it, why it's needed and certain things.
Yeah. That's incredible. That's incredible. The chief, I always love the way, I love your passion and the way you push the agendas, and especially agendas that means a lot to, to Africa. You always have, that spirit of seeing things and, just pushing, I can go on and on for everything that you always push. And, I appreciate that, because that's really, that's what we need. And we need people who can actually see, like not just dream, but see those visions and see them come to pass and push them the way you do. So we appreciate so much. And of course, plus your voice, it changes everything. Like I can say, guys, Please give, give, give. And, you know, I'll have like 2 people, but if you say give, 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 can have 10 people right here. So yeah, it changes everything. God gave you that voice for a reason.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Mika. I really appreciate that. I think that's one of the gift that I've been given through Xavier. And
Mm,
if my daughter is always says that. Even my daughter is like, "Oh, Dad, you know, you got a deep voice." You know?
mm,
So thank you so much, though. Thank you,
yeah,
Mika, because
yeah,
your hard work, you know, and we have a lot of harder works to do in the future. Nothing is easy because
mm,
we establishing the Swahili Nation One Africa
mm,
offices, and there's a lot more challenge once you know, it's not just getting you know, think about it, you know, it's not just getting the offices and then how to run it. That's another thing. You know,
indeed,
we know how to
indeed,
run it for now from
yeah,
studio aspect of it, but there's a lot of other channels that we want to create, and there's a
yeah,
lot of things that not be pronounced yet, but because first thing first, you know, it's like the monkey. You know, there's a
mm,
saying in Ethiopia. The monkey went
mm,
through some pine, and she got pine all over her body. She cannot sit
mm,
down. She cannot stand up. She just kind of there, right?
mm,
So a guy came in and he said, "Hey, a little monkey, what happened to you, poor monkey? Is there anything I can help you?" You know what she
mm,
said? Yes, you
mm.
can, right? And he said, "What do you mean?" And she said, "If you pick the one on my butt, okay, if you take those on my butt, I can sit down and pick the rest of the thing that I have in my body. So we need to have, you know, with all this porcupine that you have in your body, you need to sit down and start picking them yourself." So in Swahili Nation One Africa office, it's just the same thing. We're gonna
Yeah,
sit down. Now we have time to really think and do more things efficiently. So
yeah,
it gives you
indeed.
the efficiency because now it's an office environment. And as you all know, office environment doesn't give you time just to sleep around. You know, it
Mm,
makes you
mm,
active. It makes you go getter. You'll be
mm,
really working on details because now
yeah,
you're detached from your residence. You know,
mm,
everything is sufficient
exactly.
to
Mm,
the throughout the day, but you're not
mm,
gonna have all that uh, moving around time. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
when we talked about donating $1, one
Mm,
dollar really
mm,
by symbol is just $1, right?
mm,
Everybody says, okay, $1. I can. Some people cannot, but it's okay for those who can. For that
mm,
$1 contribution, they're like tomorrow or maybe, oh, I'll get into it. No, you get a phone call, you get distracted, and it's only $1.
mm,
It's how focused you are
mm, mm.
on that mission. So I want to refocus everybody because I know our subscriber base is good enough to establish even 2 offices. Too
Yeah,
easy, you know. But
indeed.
it's just we're gonna have to keep reminding people to push that button, you know,
Yeah,
where it says "Go fund me" and
yeah.
walk people around with it. And as more they listen, it takes only 2 clicks away to do the donation. So
Mm,
when you hear this, please pick up the phone, or if you're on a computer, go fund me. Just a couple clicks. You
mm,
go click it, donate. From donate, it will give you the account number, whatever you want to take it out from.
mm,
You donate, it will total it, and at the end, you donate. That's it.
mm, mm,
So
mm.
this is what you see. People are not mean not to give.
Yeah,
People sometimes they forget. They
indeed.
don't
That's
go into that button. Okay.
mm-hmm.
And that's what
Mm,
I was saying for that dollar contribution. It takes 45% of that effort in order to make that $1. So
mm,
that
mm.
dollar value is $1.45. You see what I'm talking about? The
Yeah.
procrastinating. If there's an interest or anything else that kicks in and the timing that kicks in, that's around
Mm,
45%. So
mm,
there's an effort that's required. So when you see the GoFundMe, go to click the link. It'll put you right through it. It takes less than a minute, and it's done. It's just that I need 1 minute of your time. I know you have the money to contribute, but take that 1 minute out of your 24 hours schedule. When you hear me, or when you hear Mika, when you hear anybody from Swahili Nation asking for the donation, I have no doubt that anybody has a doubt to contribute €5 on what we're going to do with the money. So I just want to reiterate that this is important as our existence, because we're going to be existing in the map. We're not Swahili Nation, just YouTubers. We are a bunch of people of doers. We're in action, and we're going to keep on pushing, attack all the low-hanging fruits, benefit the whole continent, especially, our mission. Our mission is to get back our heritage. Our vision is to have one peaceful Africa. So we're going to be fighting for peace. And for those that are hungry, how to feed and how to show them how to feed themselves. There's a lot of program that is going to be detailed, once the office is open, and in between, we're probably going to come up with some of the programs. So everybody's kind of work on it as you hear it, because we're not playing.
Yeah.
We're not joking. We're serious. And we're going to build that office structure together. We cannot do it alone, but together. One way or the other, we're going to build it. We're going to make sure that we have all the needs in order to have that office. So I really appreciate it for those that are listening. We just make sure that we have this ongoing. There's other projects that we want to kick off. And so it's a lot of work, but keep on donating. $5 today, tomorrow maybe you got the $10, $15. Anytime that you kick in, anytime that you have the opportunity and you have the funding, just click on. And once you do it, the second time around is easy. Just do it once.
Yeah.
Just do it once. The second time it will be a lot easier.
Biggie. Biggie.
Yes, sir.
I remember we were talking about climbing Mountain Kilimanjaro this year on June or July, and I was asking people to come. Actually, now what I'm thinking that you see what I'm thinking. You see what I'm thinking?
I did not even put it together, Oh my God!
Now I'm thinking that this could be a campaign. Climbing the mountain Kilimanjaro to raise that money, €25.
Wow.
For the office. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Like, honestly,
my Lord, I didn't see it coming this way. You understand? I know we did say about the Kilimanjaro, but look at the timing, the way it's going to come. We got all these bunch of people coming in for the Kilimanjaro. Imagine that office might not be enough for you.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So guys, this is June already, This is June already, man. And we said June or July. Actually, guys, this is what I need. Like, I need at least 5 people. I don't even need 30 people, whatever. I need at least 30 people who are saying, Mika, we want to climb Kilimanjaro mountain with you. 5 people. If I get those 5 people, I'm telling you, I'm ready to leave even next week and to go to climb that mountain. At the same time, we'll have some people who will be running live stream and all these things, raising money that we have. We're climbing One Africa. We are climbing the highest mountain in Africa to raise money. So please help us, support us, and I'll be giving you some feedback while we are climbing up there. So, guys, I need at least 5 people who who says, you know what, let's go and climb this. If you had that plan a long time ago, this is the moment.
Maybe this is the time. This is the
Maybe
time.
this is the time. Maybe this is the time.
This,
And climbing this
yeah.
mountain is, I know it's not easy. We are taking a risk because I went to Ethiopia and I climbed the second highest mountain in Ethiopia. I had a little bit trouble in breathing. When I got up there, I was like, oh man, I'm out of the shape. But these days I've been exercising a little bit. So maybe I'm in a shape a little bit. But this is taking risk, going
No,
climbing there
it's
to get
yeah.
25,000.
It's oxygen, the issue. You know what I mean? You can work out all you
Yeah.
want.
but
Yeah.
if you are high oxygen consumer, when you
Yeah.
get to that height, oh, definitely. I don't know if you went through Piazza area.
Yeah.
If you come from there's this hill. I
Mm,
call it the hill from hell. I'm telling you, just when you walk, it seems like your nose is about to touch the ground. You know what I mean? It's not.
mm,
It's not just walking. I mean, you're just leaning a good 30
yeah.
degrees with the ground. You're just climbing that street. And
Mm,
sometimes I wonder how those cars. I know you have on the first gear. You
mm,
you have a doubt to put it on the second gear because it might roll back. So you let it run on one gear all the way halfway. You know what I mean?
mhm, mhm.
So imagine, a human being, you got only one gear. And I, I honestly, when I last time I went, when I was a lot younger, I used to go there, but
Yeah.
it was a shortcut. But again, I get out of breath, but I
Mm,
still climbed it with no problem. But this time around, when I went back, I had to take a rest halfway.
mm,
I cannot just walk it. And I see people walking faster than me and everything else, but a lack of oxygen. For some
mm,
reason, that hill was a killer. And plus, Ethiopia, Addis Ababa is 3,000 meter,
mm,
3,000 meter above sea level or something like that.
mm,
It's a high plateau,
mm,
flat top,
mm,
but it's really the city is in the mountain,
mm.
so you don't have
Man,
that much oxygen.
yeah. I'm actually just writing right now this challenge because I'm going to post this. If I get like 5 people, at least 5 people who are willing to climb, we are going to climb, man, for this campaign. And it's going to happen. You
Oh
know
my
what I'm saying? Like that's how serious we are. We are
God.
action oriented, you know what I'm saying? That's what we do,
Absolutely.
man. Mhm.
Absolutely. I didn't even I didn't even put it together for that until he talked about it now. And audience, family, I had no idea that
Yeah.
this is coming through.
Yes, exactly. And film your journey and the people. Exactly, BJ. So BJ, he just commented here. I mean, she just commented here and saying, talking about, one day she wanna climb Kilimanjaro, and that's when she reminded me. So I was showing these pictures, and as I was showing these pictures, that idea came in my mind that okay, we actually plan to climb on June or July, and if we get enough people, and if that's the case, I mean, why don't we make this a campaign? We say $5, 5,000 people, then we are going to climb to raise 25,000. And I'm telling you that's my goodness, I'm already excited. Oh, just you should prepare yourself to go there with me because I'm not going there alone. You're coming there with me.
So you need three more. You
I
got
need
full
three
already.
more. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. You see, whatever it takes for Mother Africa, whatever it takes,
Yes, exactly.
whatever it takes. And this is what we are. We're trying to
Mm-hmm.
do something for Africa, better
Mm,
things than what she is in right now, especially for
yes.
our brothers and sisters out there.
Yeah, yeah. Indeed.
We stand with you. We'll always be standing with you. We'll support you.
Yes, my brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We are going to do this. I know I will talk to Ebenezer, and his brothers as well. We already talked about it when I was in Ethiopia.
Hmm.
And I like to see you know how many people are willing to do this, and we are ready to go.
Mm-mm-mm. That's one thing that right now, when I was thinking about it, just the coverage that we get climbing
Yeah.
Kilimanjaro
Mm.
for One Africa. Wow.
Exactly. I'm actually just writing here like climbing Kilimanjaro to raise 25,000 euros for SNOA office.
Hmm.
That's
Wow.
just writing it here. Oh man, this is good. It
This is
feels
good.
good.
This
Feels
is how
right.
we brainstorm, and that's how
Mm,
things come.
yes.
Absolutely. Wow, that would be incredible.
Hmm.
That would be incredible.
Like tomorrow, I'll be reaching out to some companies that are dealing with the climbing, to
Right.
talk to them, and to see, to see every all the logistics and all the stuff, ready to take this
And
into
and,
the next.
and actually, you can really promote it within Tanzania too.
Exactly.
Don't forget.
Yeah,
Don't forget.
like
There's
that. Putting that
a
in,
lot
yeah,
of companies,
I'll tell them that,
a lot
because
of
as we're
companies,
going to
African
climb,
companies. You see.
yeah, because as we go to climb, I'll be actually, doing, broadcasting live. I mean, unless when we do, I mean, until when we don't have internet, but I'll be doing
Right.
like live the guys, we are on our way right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, do little bit for that. So I yeah. Yeah, so that it will be also, how can I say, it will be like advertisement to that company that will, accept us, because I need to cut a
Hmm.
deal with them, that, we're going to do this, so all those expenses that you need to pay, it might be reduced pretty much,
Right.
because we are basically doing advertisement for them too. So I'll reach to some of
Exactly.
them,
Exactly.
yeah, and see what they
Yeah.
say.
Well, family, you heard. As we planning, as we trying to get this funding in place, you heard it all. Basically, there's nothing to hide. This is whatever it takes to bring this office in.
Oh
We'll do the
yeah.
best. This campaign is everybody's campaign. Please make sure that you uh, share this information with your family, with your friends, anything that you might think that can help us to obtain this office. Um, would really, really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
It's greatly, greatly appreciated. That helps our mission. That helps our future solutions for Africa. And there's a lot of things that we can do out of that office. And I have a vision. Earlier, I was telling Ebenezer, I don't think
Mm.
it's going to be just a one floor going in the future. Once we secure that and we
Oh,
have the office, I don't think it's going to be a one floor office anymore. So
trust me,
we'll
we
keep
may
that
take the whole building one day.
the whole. That's what I'm saying. Because
Mm.
the different program under the foundation that we're trying to establish per our different conversations. But
Mm.
this gonna be something that now we just have one office space, but the aim is going to be a little bit bigger because there are different department that's going to need to do certain things, research, and there's a lot of things. Just keep that in mind. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Just having just like a monkey. You take out the one on my rear, and I can sit down and take care of the rest.
Mm.
So let's sit, Swahili Nation, One Africa,
Mm.
and show the world that if there's a wanting, there's a
Mm.
goal, anything
Mm.
you want in this world can be achieved.
Yeah.
And we're gonna lead by example. Whatever it takes, all this
Mm.
hard work and
Mm.
more hard work that's coming in the future.
Mm.
Let's show the world that it's possible, especially our African brothers and sisters, by collaborating, by networking, what we can achieve. Really, this office means a lot.
Mm. Mm.
This is not a YouTuber. This is uh,
Yeah.
One Africa in action.
Mm-hmm.
It
Mm-hmm.
will be measured. It will be transparent.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody will be aware. Our information is going to be public.
Mm.
There's nothing we're going to hide about it, and
Yeah.
um, and that's going to be a clear foundation that is going to excel on
Mm.
all African affairs when it comes to the African brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
we're from bottom up.
Mm,
So
yes.
remember, we are from bottom up.
Mm, mm. So good. So good, brother. Well, I'm gonna make this post very soon to everybody to see, and also to anyone who will love to join in that journey, can come and join to raise more awareness and to raise this. I see just somewhat he commented here. Definitely, guys, if you have any ideas, if you think like, I think we should reach to this company, I think we should reach to that company. If you have that, don't hesitate to share with us. We can do anything we can to do that, right? We can write a letter and send the page of this, like, Soil Nation One Africa funding. And if there's anything in return, if it is us doing advertisement for their work, we can do that. We can do as soon as possible, because this is like a partnership, right? If you give this amount of money, I mean, we can advertise your business or whatever as much as we want, as much as you want, or as much as we agree. So I think, yeah, because this family is growing, man. Like, this is not static. This is growing every single
Yep,
day. So partnering with us is actually, you are investing in something that it's alive.
worthwhile. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's worthwhile.
Exactly. A
Worthwhile.
lot of people, actually, I receive a couple of emails, of that, but some of them, I feel like some of them are just spam. Some of them, they're legit, but then I don't really agree, or with what they stand for. So, but hopefully we can get, if you have any idea of that, just let us know, because we
Mhm.
can advertise them as much as we can. And yeah, we can have that. Actually, that's really good idea. We should think of
Yep,
some companies.
yep.
Yeah. Mm.
You
Okay.
see, that's how the idea comes. You see, by
Yeah.
discussing about it
Yeah.
and how to do it.
Mm.
Because like the way Sam puts it, yeah, we need to hit those companies
Yeah.
that are really gonna, especially the one that served you. Don't forget
Mm. Yeah.
those that served you during your campaign, during your trips, during your meetings and stuff like that.
Indeed.
So,
Indeed.
so it's time to get that Rolodex opened and connect.
Oh, actually, yeah. Definitely. Okay, I'll send email. I already thought of one company. I'll send email to them, to see
Right.
what they say. Yeah, and yeah, I'll send email to them, and just to yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that after this, actually, today.
Hmm.
I'll do. Yeah, I'll do. Because the people, yeah, I'll do that. Definitely, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. Even
And
you.
believe me, they
Mm,
know. They know
yeah.
who you are. They know
Yeah.
who we are. They know what we
They
stand for.
know
And they
exactly.
supported us in the past. And now,
Mm,
when it
mm,
comes to this kind of commitment, they
mm.
will commit because
Indeed.
now they know us in the past, and we're
Mm,
going further and faster than any other expectation.
mm,
They will endorse that.
mm.
I guarantee you because we're going to the next level.
Yeah.
We're not
Yeah.
stagnant. We're going to the next level. So
Exactly.
any company out there that sees our progress and what we're
Mm,
looking for and what we're trying to accomplish and
mm,
all that information, the way it's written even on the GoFundMe, it's good
mm.
enough to
Yeah.
bring them in. And
Yeah.
these are partners. I mean, we did business with them. We partnered with them. We collaborated with them. And I
Yeah.
don't see, asking him, to even on a company level, €5 each within a company that represent 1,000 employees. You understand?
Yeah. Mm,
It's
mm,
still
mm.
5,000. So I don't think it would be hard trying to bring them into this funding. And
Mm,
there are certain things that we watch out and protect. Swahili
mm,
Nation, One Africa, and we're protected from any company that trying to influence more of their agendas. We're agenda free. We have our
Mm,
own agenda, and we run our agenda based on what we can help out
mm,
there. So it is understood. So we watch people that's going to be funding, for certain interests, and versus those that are really clearly understand our
mm,
mission and they're supporting us. So I want to throw that out there because we will be filtering things,
mm,
especially when it comes to contribution based on writings and stuff like that. We're going to be really watching because you never know. A company will come and say, you know what, I'll give you $25,000,
mm, mm,
25,000 euro, but the condition is this and that, and those conditions has to be looked at. You know, we're not going to jump because they did that, but we have to protect the integrity of Swahili Nation One Africa. So I want to lay it out there if you have any doubts in your mind or anything else, because we make sure that who's going to be benefiting or sharing the African burden where they can help as partners, because we're going from the
mm,
low to from the bottom up actually. So just to assure our audience and our family and those that didn't subscribe, maybe you stumble into this page and you ask, please, we have a lot more than you can think that we documented and also streamed uh, throughout this year, and you'll see our progress to where we are right now.
mm,
Today is June 16. We're talking about GoFundMe to create Swahili Nation One Africa office,
mm,
and that I think we should continuously repeat it in our stream so people understand what this means. If we don't talk about it, if we don't share about it, sometimes people just miss that information, and not that they want to contribute, but they miss the information. So it's early in the stage, but again, people are going to be looking at this stream and as well see on every blog that we have for the GoFundMe. Oh, the other
mm.
thing, did you post it on your Twitter by any chance?
Oh yeah, I did a lot of
Yeah,
times,
I just want to make sure. Yeah, because
even
I
today.
thought yeah,
Mm.
okay, gotcha.
Even today, I think I'll do
Yeah,
it right now as well. Yeah,
right.
been away the whole day, but yes, this is good.
Mika, I really
Yes.
appreciate it. It's almost it is Friday on your side,
Mm,
and
mm,
hey, even my neighbor said cool.
mm,
See,
mm.
I sent it to my neighbor,
Uh,
and he's from Cameroon, and he gave me a thumbs up. So thumbs up, that means he's going in.
oh, come on.
Just now, just now, I just send it. There are
Mm,
a lot of people in my neighborhood that knows about Swahili Nation One Africa, and I keep
yeah.
telling him, come on my. The only one that showed up is what's her name, Ida, my cousin, and
Mm,
also Dan that showed up. But I have very sharp neighbors. Pretty much, we have a discussion. Uh,
mm,
it's
mm,
like a little village in my area, and we got like 10 African family out of
mm,
57, and the rest is like Pakistani and stuff like that. But it's very international, uh, uh, neighbor-wise. So these are the people that supports me. So they already got the information, when we
mm.
were talking, and I just dispatched it out. So we'll have something today. You'll see what is the raise right now. I
Eh?
don't see the. I'm watching.
Okay.
Okay, we're 16:15.
Yeah, 16,
Okay,
15. Yeah.
yeah, give it more.
Mm-hmm.
Today you probably see 1700 or probably 1750
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I
when you
really
wake
want
up
us.
tomorrow.
I really want us to hit that two, that number two, like that number one to change to
Oh,
two.
well, we'll hit it Saturday.
Come on,
We'll
somebody.
be yeah. We'll hit it
Okay.
on Saturday.
Hey. Come on,
Yeah,
somebody.
there's a recap tomorrow, and usually a lot of people join on recap just to see what's going on during the week, and we'll promote it very heavily tomorrow too on the recap.
Yeah.
And by Saturday, I'll say we're probably gonna hit about 2,800, 3,000 at this rate that I'm looking at, but it will be more than that. I'll tell you this much. It will be more than that
Mm.
because people, you see, since we opened it on weekdays, people gonna take a look at it during the weekend on the time off, and that's when you're gonna see most of the jump. People get the time to see our videos and stuff like that, or participate in our StreamYard. Yeah, let's keep on doing the work. Money will come.
Indeed.
Yep.
I'm actually
I always
writing.
believe that. Do the
I'm
work,
writing. I'm
and the money
writing
comes.
right now.
You
Habari,
said,
everyone. Habari, Caesar.
all right. Thank you so much, Mika. I'm about to bounce. Mama just got in yesterday, so she was under the jet lag. So let me
Oh
do what
yeah,
I got
yeah.
to do. Yeah. All
Please
right.
greet Mama for me.
I will. I will tell her. I'll say you
Ah,
said hello.
I love you, my
All
brother.
right.
Thank you.
I love you, my brother. Thank you so much.
All right.
Have a good
Appreciate it.
night. Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Xavier bless you. May he bless you with everything that you want, and our audience, the family. Again, my prayer to Marie Antoinette and also Deborah. She's recovering, and I just want to put that for Debbie, Kakukuku, Dr. Tzedeka, and those that need the prayer. And at the same time, I pray for you, my brother, in the
I
name of
appreciate
Xavier. Okay?
it. Amen.
Amen. All right. It's a wrap from me on my side.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Oh, Mika,
Yeah.
send my stream. I got to get ready.
Oh, definitely. I will.
Thank you. All
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
Bye. Good night.
Good night. All right, guys. I'm actually writing email here, kind of working on the suggestion that Sam gave. I'm writing email to one of the company that I know that we work together actually to see. This is pretty like it's pretty heavy proposal. Like I'm kind of like we are giving them a lot, but because it's a last long relationship, you know what I'm saying? These are people that we can always partner together for a long time. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to write. Just give me a second. All right, guys. Oh, still have 4 people here. Guys, I was quiet because I was sending email to one of the company, like a proposition. So I think I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to see what's the response is. Yeah, but all in all, that's pretty much. All right, guys. I mean, I'll be closing here and leave, but I appreciate you guys for those who kept donating. Alex Hazard said, brother, how are you? I'm doing all right, my brother. Appreciate you all guys who are here. Thank you for those who donated today. Again, special thanks to these few names who donated today. Special thanks to Anonymous 20. This is Sam, 20 euro before. Our brother Ephraim, 20 euro. Anonymous 10. Yeah, 1 hour ago. Exactly. So I appreciate for you guys 3. You did it today, and I'll send this to Ebenezer to encourage him. Listen to Ebenezer. Hey, Dr. Ebenezer, good news, man. In your show, we raised 55 euro. Raised 55 euros. So congratulations. You just raised 55 euros. That's great, my brother. All right, guys, 55 euros for Ebenezer show. Yesterday for His Excellency Ezra, we raised 25 euro. So it's beautiful to see people actually participating. Yeah, appreciate, guys. All right, that will be it from my side. I love you guys. I'll just play this video right here and then I'll be done. Please keep donating, keep supporting. We need you. We need your help. And we'll do everything it takes to do that. Some of our people, they told us that they've been reaching to their friends, sending the link and asking them, telling the story about what we are doing and asking for support. So that has been really amazing. I hope you guys who are here as well, do that if you can. And, blessed up. All right, guys. I will leave now, but I'll play this video for you. Bye-bye. Usually, I never get used to read a speech, but for today, I'm going to read a little speech that we wrote. And this will give you a full picture of what we stand for, where we are, and where we are going. It is indeed an auspicious occasion A great honor and privilege to be here with you today to launch and celebrate a Nations of Union, One Africa. Swahili Nation One Africa is a global initiative founded to unite Africa, explore the abundant opportunities of growth that exist throughout the continent, harmonize ideas, and best steps to harness these for the benefit of both the young and old generations. To date, Africa remains a continent blessed with numerous resources, yet it is still the poorest in the world. There are numerous internal and external factors that causes this dissonance. The World Bank estimates that by the year 2050, sub-Saharan countries will be home to more than 1 billion people, half of whom will be under 25 years. This demographic stands the best chance at transforming the continent. The most dangerous poverty of all is mind poverty. Colonizers paralyzed Africa decades ago using the education system. The imperialists to date use the divide and rule principle. Africans have for decades been turned against each other. The family unity in Africa, which served a pivotal as a building block of human behavior and society at large, where formative values and respect and responsibility were instilled by parents, all the social order is now disintegrating. Should we sit back and continue complaining while cursing the neo-colonialists? My people, eradicating mind poverty in Africa starts by acknowledging our history, being aware of the present, building on the future, and learning from our mistakes. My people perished and being destroyed for the lack of knowledge. Knowledge remains the biggest challenge we face as Africans. Even with little knowledge we possess, partly our minds have been brainwashed and misinformed. The divide and rule approach of the colonialists remain prevalent even in the current times. Africa, we have allowed ourselves to be divided along with tribes, religion, skin color, clans, ethnicity, amongst others. One Africa, we declare our diversity is our strength. We embrace unity in diversity. Generations behind us are silently pleading for direction. The time is now to reconcile with ourselves, neighbors, and the whole continent. It will be a long road to healing, but in solidarity, we break away from the chains of division and walk the path to freedom. As we forge through this era of technological revolution, Africa should concurrently embrace transformative global trends, especially targeting our education policies. We should create tech corners and replicate across the continent to acquaint professionals in Africa with different trends on education and technology aimed at connecting them with the rest of the world. Unity, peace, and love run a resounding aloe. These three can only come through initiative that promote equality of opportunity. Africa is the world's youngest continent with 60% of its population under the age of 25 years. Africa is an envy of the globe, accounting for 19% of the globe youth population. Let us tap into the readily available labor force of the young men and women and detract them from joining extremism. Free them from taking risk journeys across Mediterranean Sea and from appalling conditions and inhuman treatment some experience in the Gulf region. We need to harness the potential of our young people. World Bank estimate that 40% of youth who join extremism are motivated by economic inequality. The exodus of our youth and other professionals through legal or illegal immigration should be a concern for all of us. Our social fabric is being broken, yet human capital is in abundance in Africa. Africans, we have the power to reverse the brain drain into skills gain. I envision an Africa where everyone gets quality education and accessible health service, where no one will be scared to show their ethnicity, religion, or belief, where everyone can traverse freely without being scared of their safety, where everyone is respected for just being a human, where love and peace are our resources for being. Giving is cherished. Sacrificing in service for the benefit of others are honored, where integrity, honesty, hard work, and result-based leadership are the core motivation for all people, especially those who lead us. One Africa needs more than just talent and passion. We need a rich network of like-minded people, dedicated professionals, experts in various fields, and vast ideas on moving forward to bring about change and prosperity to our beautiful continent, Mother Africa. For a long time, Western media and other foreign nations have manipulated and distorted the truth about Africa for their own gain. No one else can defend Africa but Africans. No one else can support or change this continent, Africa, but Africans. Africa is our home. Africa is our heritage. Africa is our pride. Africa is for Africans. That's why you clap, guys. Thank you, thank you. Collapse the borders. We, the African youth, are ready and energized to build our continent into prosperity. We have the ability to solve our own challenges without external interference and manipulation. We are advancing to reach all Africans across the planet through conversation for a better Africa. We are on a mission to defend the image and heritage of Africa, to decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge, and create a bridge for oneness and peaceful Africa. The core essence of our unity is towards a one Africa of solidarity and peace and love. Knowledge is power. Our people need to be empowered through genuine knowledge based on our values, customs, beliefs, and Africa before colonization. Let us join hands and share in the vision of our humanity, the vision for a one Africa. With all humility, I pledge today that one Africa will unite and build Africa and its people despite of our differences, because our diversity is the key pillar of our unity. I sincerely thank and welcome you abroad to go with me in this journey. Thank you so much. Appreciate. Let me just finish by saying that my tribe is Africa. My tribe is one Africa. Whatever tribe you have, it's Africa. And that's how we can unite each other. Appreciate, guys. Thank you so much.